So, yeah, I don't know. Because he'll just steal them like he's done in the past. Well, naturally. What else are you going to do when you have that much money? Pay for things? Ha! Anyway, let's play some Dwarf Fort. You guys can say hi YouTube if you like. This is, we're diving back into the mythical realm of Bouldersgate. Very unique and original name. It's okay, you can shout at YouTube. I'm sure that they'll be fine with that. Management. What, pay for things? Oh, definitely, Linux in that instance. So this is our fortress. It's got a really cool front door. That's about it. This is Bouldersgate. It's got a really cool gate, and we're on a mountain. We're building stuff out of clear glass. We've got above ground farming up here, so we're actually growing like pearl mullet and cotton and various other things. And there's unfortunately barrels in this stockpile because I screwed up. But that's my seed stockpile. We have a little farmers guild up here and some other spots where we're farming. And overall, it's been pretty good. I'm quite happy with this fortress so far. This is the like kind of entryway. We've got a whole lot of boulders up here and trading. And down here we've got lava. And we're about to start working on filling up this lava a little bit more effectively. If I go back over here, one layer down, we have our lava forge, and this is where the lava dumps out and into our little moat, which is eventually going to fill up the entire bottom layer of this, but we got to do a little bit more work on it first. And then down here, we've got some workshops, and that's pretty much it. If I go down a little bit further, we've got our kitchens right here, and this is about to turn into a leatherworks area, kind of connected to the kitchen, and I'm going to be doing more crafting rooms down on this layer. But this is our kitchen so far. We're going to be expanding on that as well. And that's pretty much it. It's a very small fort currently. Oh, yeah. Also, down here, there is coffins because we have lost a couple of dwarves. And I think I need to place... no, I don't need to place one more coffin. But anyway, these are our coffins down here. Let's see. Do I have any more ready? Yes, I do. Might as well place them. But in a moment here, we will get into naming dwarves. And we will be... doing the stuff involved around that. But first I'm just going to set these up because, you know, we're gonna need tombs eventually. Do volcanoes erupt in DF? No. No, they do not. However, if you retire and reclaim a fort, there's a 50-50 chance it'll be erupting when you come back. So, do they erupt? No. Can I make them erupt? Yes. Will I make it erupt? Absolutely. Because it's very fun to make artificial eruptions. Basically, like, you dig little floodgates, spaces for floodgates around them, and then you just release the lava flow, and it's super fun and entertaining. This is a huge palm tree. Look at this giant palm tree. Such a big palm tree. Holy crap. All the way up to there. Anyway, so, yeah. This is... our volcano fortress of Bouldersgate. As for the dwarves in the fortress, we have a devilish potato, Chuck, Spuck, and Snuck, Clever Cleverer, Geotrack, Lyagushka, Ryo Shincat, Spango, Trimkoff, and that is it for named dwarves. So as of right now, you can redeem dwarves if you like. There you go. K-Danos, what kind of dwarf would you like? As for... professions, we have some miners, we have some woodcutters, we have some stoneworkers, a billion rangers for some reason. I'm not sure why. Tons of bone carvers, and we're slowly building up a glass-making industry. Many planters and woodcutters and peasants and various other dwarven gerbs. I'm very tempted, and I haven't confirmed whether or not I'm going to do this, so I'm going to ask you guys right now. Should we suspend the population growth for a little bit? I'm thinking we lock it at like 90 dwarves before we increase it and give us like a year just to get everybody's bedrooms sorted out. Because I got 45 dwarves in the last migrant wave. Okay, so we're going to lock the dwarven population at 90 and we're in the year we're in midsummer 142. Let's say midsummer 144 we go back to 200. A smith, he, she can have a metalsmith's forge that's claimed, so you mostly metalsmith. Would you prefer a furnace operator or a weaponsmith? Because I got 2 of those jobs. And also we're out of booze right now. Hold on. We're not brewing drink. Apparently we're not brewing drink. I ran out of drink because, you know. Furnace ops? Okay.
Cheese for everyone.
Okay, Dranos. Doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise. And he seeks out exciting and adventurous situations and does not go out of his way to help others. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. And he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he often acts with compassion, and he is assertive, and he often feels discouraged, and he always snaps his fingers when he's greeting. He dreams of creating a great work of art, and he personally sees merrymaking as a waste and finds friendship burdensome and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. He likes petrified wood and platinum and fortification agate and clear wood and river otter leather and earrings and chains and horses for their strength and the words of the suitor of focus and the sound of the chartreuse chants, and when possible prefers to consume Longland beer and yak's milk and absolutely hates fire snakes. His upper lip is gone. Whoa. Okay. He has a broad body made broader still by no shortage of surrounding lard. His very long beard is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean shaven and his nose bridge is very convex and his somewhat broad ears are splayed out. His slightly close set rust eyes have very large irises and his nose is narrow and his hair is pale brown. And this is what I was going to check. Nope, you've got no kills. So one thing I would like to note about this dwarf and why your goal for this dwarf is going to be a little bit in vain is I am on a world with very rare minerals, meaning we are not going to have a lot of metal here. I can give you this workshop, but there's not going to be a lot of work for you. There we go. Thankfully, the mustache covers the no upper lip. I would assume it would be a reason to have a particularly large beard. Something that I'm going to do, though, is we are going to begin auto-mining a bunch of galena. Because there is a non-trivial amount around here, but probably ain't too much more. But yeah, all we have is galena on this map. That's it. So we have silver and lead. That is it. None of those are forges. Most of those are for glass. More than half of them are for glass, actually. We're going to make 2 minecarts. The humans have finally left on their journey. Is it possible to make glass wheelbarrows? Good question. I always forget. No. No, you cannot. But yeah, honestly, I should probably turn 4 more of these into glass workshops, but no, I only have 2. I only have 2 forges. These are kilns. I should make 2 more kilns is what I should make, because those are the things that we're needing the most. Oh, you meant smelters. That's when you... Okay, fair. You did say forges, so... Okay, so let's do this. What would I say is a good population cap for... I can't tell you that because you know how well your laptop runs. A good population cap is one where it runs at a frame rate that you deem acceptable. So that is a personal thing. So strict population cap. I love how I just have it set to 450. Let's do 85. And let's just say strict is 100. Let's do that. No, it's all good. You don't need to apologize, but like it's not a question I can really answer for you. It's something you kind of need to answer for yourself. But we are making clear glass is what we are making currently. I don't go for particularly high population, so like 250 is maybe the highest I've ever had, and that's very recently. That's on Machine Waters. Like, I would never turn the frame rate up because I don't consider that a priority. Yeah, I don't consider stupidly high population a priority, and I've never considered it a high priority, and I don't think I ever will. Was one row off? Was I? I believe you. Strict population includes births. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. I was one row off. Why only 200 of them? I don't need to answer that question. Oops. Or niche. Like, really? Frame rate. Come on. To me, the game running well is a priority over the number of dwarves you have. So only recently have I started turning the numbers up a little bit, and that's just because I have this monster CPU now. Wait, then what did I set to the wrong number then? Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Well, remember how I said it, you set it to a number that is appropriate for what you deem acceptable? Well, that goes for me too. I don't want to play at 10 frames a second. I will just go make a new fort. Okay, let's make some, well, I need two stockpiles. I need a bar and block stockpile. Question is, where do I want to put these? Let's put them down here. Yeah, I mean, this is a 7x7 map, too. Like, yeah, I don't know. Cranking up the number of dwarves isn't a priority, and I don't think it ever will be for me. Well, we'll do that. A new one. We'll go right there. This is just going to be for bars and blocks. No wood. No stone or clay. This is just going to be for metal and glass. Also put those in there. Maybe not the ash or coal or soap. Let's just do potash and pearl ash. And adamantine. And this one is just going to be for bars and blocks. Shush game. Gonna go up. Got a diorite. It's been raining all morning and it's been absolutely lovely. I'm gonna add a location there. All bars and blocks. Because you're less picky. You come from here. Remove all of these. Add a minecart. I mean, there's many ways to increase the value of something. So we're going to do that. And the other thing we're going to do is we are going to make a second one of these. And it's just going to be for metal ore. You're going to go right here, I think. That's going to be one stockpile. You're just going to be for metal ore. Going to make another stockpile. You're just going to be for metal ore. No, that's ammo. Stone. Stone. There it is. Metal ores. And route 1 is going to be called bars, metal, / glass. You're going to be for ore. And you are going to load from this stockpile right here. There we go. What's the minecart for? Infinite stockpiles. It immediately, upon the item being put into the stockpile, it immediately dumps it out into the tile next to it. And creates a stack like this. Is what it does. So you see it goes in and then the stack gets bigger. Basically allowing me to have all of the items that I could ever possibly need for this zone right here in this specific tiny little area without actually having to make, and also have them in stockpiles. So basically keeps things super organized is all it does in a very compact area. Although I'm starting to have second thoughts about having all these bedrooms right here, but I digress. So I need to fill out these zones around here and this area. I think I'm going to expand this side a little bit more, but I don't know. I kind of like the massive piles of bar block bins sometimes in some settings, but in general, yeah, I would agree with you. It's prettier. In general, I would indeed agree. Let's mine this out. That is a myth. That's never been a thing. Butt plug carrier. Are you bat plug carrier or butt plug carrier? I'm looking at your name and like normally in like Leet speak, I would think of a 4 as an A, not a U. So I'm trying to figure out, is your username supposed to be butt plug carrier or is it supposed to be bat plug carrier? Because it could be either. Not judging, I'm just trying to confirm. What on infinite stockpiles? Yeah, a long time ago. To confuse was the design? Sure. So I'm trying to confirm. What should I call you? Otherwise, I'm just going to call you Buddy McPlugface. I mean, that's totally your prerogative at that point. Butt plug? Okay, so we'll call you Buddy then. But also another thing that these stockpiles are for that are pretty good is it's very effective method of like making sure the kids are busy because the kids basically just sit there and haul stuff nonstop forever, which is pretty great actually. And you can also like pretty quickly figure out how much galena you have. Although I don't want any stockpile, or I don't want any what's the word? I don't want any wheelbarrows in that one, and this one can have 2. Another thing that this does is instead of having all of your dwarves at all time hauling all of the stone across the map, You'll have a much smaller number of dwarves hauling stone at any given time. Do I have baby black bears or baby grizzlies? Nope, that's just a stray grizzly. Looks like they're putting it back. Well, that's good. Can also expand their living space here. It is kind of small. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Button. Yeah, we have stray war. We have war grizzlies and a single war gorilla. See? Who is patient while being confined, which is, I think, very interesting that gorillas have a higher level of like general maturity than dwarves. And looks like our hunter is going out to pen pasture a duck. Are gorillas useful? You can train them for war, so I don't know. I've never had war gorillas before, to be honest with you. Oh, maybe? I think so. We're also making lots and 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 lots of clear glass blocks. And I think I can assign another dwarf to being a miner because I've got a pickaxe lying on the ground there. War rhinos are nice to have. Yeah, I haven't seen rhinos on this map yet, though. I do want to catch this anaconda, though. I think that would be pretty rad. Some snakes in here. I should throw some more traps down there. If you were a dwarf and you saw a war gorilla, you'd shit. Noted. Thank you for sharing. Note to self. War gorilla equal dwarf laxative. Well, I mean, the moat's going to be full of lava, so I don't think we necessarily need, you know, a war snake moat, but... So we need a crafts dwarfs guild. Gorilla is a laxative for everything. Noted. Is that the same brand as Gorilla Tape? I'm mildly upset with myself for even asking that question, just for clarity. Oh, wow, they can get to this side? I don't know how they get to this side. I guess they come down here. Right. I'm gonna need to dig trenches on this side, too. Is it wrong to hope that the gorilla's primary attack is grapple and throw? Especially with the moat? Why would that be wrong? I'm right there with you. I mean, they're not like a high skill level wrestler or anything fun, so... Okay, so we're gonna get that side done. Then we're gonna do this. And then we're going to hopefully... It's going for a hot dip. Hot dip means something completely different in my universe, but, you know. Did I just torch a dwarf? I did. Maybe not. Buddy. Really? Okay, there you go. That was not the smartest thing I've seen a dwarf do all of today. I don't think anybody actually died. Kind of looked like somebody did. I mean, the population didn't go down. There's no pickaxe in here. It was pretty steamy for a second there, yeah. That is correct. It's just a big old spicy swim, you know? You caught a rock last night in your fort? Ooh, Ranger Rick. Any plans for that rock? Or are you just letting it sit in a cage and go, well, that's cool. I have this now. Now what? Which is usually what I do. And then I forget I have it. And then 6 weeks later, I retire the fort. And then go, wait, I had a rock in that fort. I should have done something with that. Next time. Breed them and have massive chicken legs. I feel like it would probably be more the consistency of a turkey than a chicken. But I'm just imagining like 50 dwarves just like chomping on a giant turkey leg like the size of a bus. It's a good mental image. I wonder if Krug Smash has drawn that yet. Well, I mean, you heard me, Elfie. Like a dozen dwarfs chomping on a giant turkey leg the size of a bus. I mean, rocks are giant birds of prey, right? So if you have killed a rock and you intend to eat it, wouldn't it just be a giant bird of prey? So a gigantuan turkey leg? You know, actually, I don't need to do this side. Let's leave it. That'll be enough. Huh, Dwarf, you stress me out. Don't you fucking... Okay, he walked around it. Okay, let's do it on this side now. Anyway, I think we found Elfie's drawing prompt for the day. Thief! Protect the horde from skulking filth. They actually made it into the fort. Oh, nope. Shastranyankis has 12 children? Oh my god, Kobold's been busy. A whole family of them. A member of Fatafilbus. Fatafilbus. There you go. Low stamina, but tough. Values tranquility. Is an emotional obsessive. Well, maybe that's why you have 12 children. Well, good luck, you elder kobold. Capture him and throw him into the volcano. Why? He's a kobold. I mean, he's not even a minor threat. I usually try and, like, eventually leave them donations. Usually the kobolds just get obliterated so early on, they rarely even survive. Or back in the day, they used to rarely survive World Gen because they would just get murked so early. You donate to the Kobold Horde? Why wouldn't you? They're just crows. They're just funky little reptilian crows. That's all that they are. They just like shiny things. So since they were 18, that Kobold has had a kid every 10 years? That or they just got busy for like 12 years and I don't know how long Kobold's pregnancies last. We'll let this fill. And then this. Yeah, they do lay eggs. I know that much. I don't know too much about how kobolds work. All I know about kobolds really is that their language exists as it is because it's how Zack and Tarn used to talk to their pet cat growing up. It's a generated form of how they used to blab at their cats. Which is where this quote came from. It's way too quiet right now for some reason. Let's jump over to this. Get some lava gushers going out. Let's see if this thing will actually fill now. I feel like with the added assistance of the, you know, extra lava trenches, this should fill. Really should. Caravan from Lead has arrived. These are dwarves. Means we're going to need to trade with the dwarves. 1 to 2 eggs per batch, but still, I mean, then like, if they lay, like if we're talking 12 children, right? That could be a pretty quick period of time if you get 2 per. So I don't know. I don't know how often they lay eggs, but sure, it's not that frequently, but I'm sure it's not that infrequently. Are they monogamous? I have no idea. The mechanical denomination now has many worshippers in Bouldersgate and requires a temple and a priest. That I think I should prioritize. Okay, what can I sell? I think I'm just gonna sell them this wooden crown artifact that we made. And I will sell them this cage that has 2 items in it. You can also buy this raven, because I don't actually know what to do with this raven. We'll sell you clear glass windows. And... Sure, we'll also chuck those 2 wax opals in there. Diplomacy is happening. And they say, merit deserves reward. Become empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. I'd rather keep my distance, thanks. It's $10 a month on Twitch, so a tier 2 subscription, or $7 a month on Patreon to get access to the sound commands. Yeah, I also like the name of that religion. Get over here, Irvad. Let's see. Come on. And some migrants have arrived. Well, that should bring me to the cap then. Of 85, unless it's just bringing me up to 84. Oh, I was waiting for my broker. And he's got to go do other things. All right, so broker, we're going to appoint a new broker because you've got to go do mayoral duties. Let's go with Id the Glassmaker, because glassmakers, I think, are going to be a very important trade here. I only want to handle 1 noble. No, I don't want to suddenly get the king. Unless, like, it's just a actual random dice roll, in which case, fine then. Then I will be all right with that. I talked about RimWorld extensively about 40 minutes ago, so I don't feel like doing that again. Chat, can you give our friend here a short version of what I think of RimWorld? Here's our trader. Those 2 table cut opals. We'll sell those. We'll sell this, and we'll sell that. So from them, I'm going to buy those iron bars. Buy some toys for the kids. Mini forges for the kids. Buy some sheep's wool. Buy some pigtail. I'm actually just going to buy the plump helmets. Apparently I managed to kind of run out of plump helmets a little bit. Buy the fish, buy the steel anvil. Buy the cheese. And just not sell them as many of the windows, I think. Never mind, I do actually have to sell them all the windows. All right, well, we'll trade. They respect that that is no mere trade because I gave them an artifact. Well, you can do what you want with your children in your forts, and I will do what I want with my children in my forts. We'll do that and this. Like, they don't make toys out of mining materials in Dwarf Fort, but they do make mini forges. So I've made them mini forges. So you saying that kind of just doesn't really do anything. It's just, you're kind of just making a blank statement that really has no gravity. You got another negative Steam review, went outside and felt the cool breeze on your face and waited for your tears to dry and tested the game some more and contemplated how to make the game higher quality, how to make higher quality gifts and thought about the inferiority of life briefly. This devlog brought to you by Ulfsire. So why are you copy pasting your devlogs into my chat, Ulfsire? Also, what's up? Who is this twit who left you a negative review? It's not for me. All the abilities you can get are passive and doing things when you attack, like a step, etc. The only choices you make are what you spend your XP on, and the actual gameplay has very little nuance or meaningful choices to make. I mean, they're not wrong. He's clearly not your buddy guy. That's a very fair review. Honestly, like, yeah. Okay. You described the game perfectly. I don't know. Let's make some more clear glass doors. Anyway, how you doing, Ulfsire? What's up, dude? What's this game we're talking about? Path of Acra. Very good little video game. Made by Ulfsire in chat. I'm trying to do everything out of clear glass. Which is like a 5-step process. So building stuff is kind of slow. But also, I need to
for everyone.
Stop this from filling so that I can have access to my, you know, forges again, and currently I don't. Morning, Lakayla. All right, so 7x7 maps still hitch on my computer. No, I don't need many more picks. No, we're okay with picks right now. I'm not going to waste that iron on picks. New fort? New fort as of yesterday. You were here yesterday, I think. You were here for most of yesterday. GOG is fine, except for when their PR tweets out extraordinarily homophobic jokes. Which they've done a number of times. Admittedly, it's been a while, but kind of sticks in your memory, really. right, so where am I going to put this temple? Well, see, this was like, I think 2018, admittedly, but it's like stuck around in my brain enough that it's like, that, and I know some people who worked there who quit working there who are just like, yeah, it was a horrible place to work. And so it's like, I've heard enough kind of negative things about GOG over the years that it's like, they're about the same as Valve. Like, I would say that as like a customer first company, they're about the same, really. And yeah, there is no DRM, but on Steam, DRM is developer optional. So, like as an example, Dwarf Fortress has no DRM on Steam, right? So if it's strictly a I don't like DRM thing, yeah, GOG's a little bit better. But that's about it. I'll see you later, Brown Owl. Happy to see the War Ape, something to aspire to. I mean, but when you make your World of Acra or your Conquest for Acra or whatever your follow-up to Path of Acra is, that's much more Conquest of Elysium-esque. Whenever you make that game, we should have a faction of War Apes. I'm just saying, the great apes of you know, infinite conquest or whatever. Who likes DRMs? People who are already very wealthy and scared of public availability of information. New fort to get around the hitching. No, I can deal with the hitching. The game hitching for a couple of seconds once every 15 minutes is not going to ruin my gameplay experience. Oh, I mean, I agree with you. I don't like DRM. But, you know, it's the same reason I also don't like DLC, right? So I'll stop playing games that have really bad DLC. Like, I've said this many, many, many times, and some people, for some reason, don't believe me. But, like, if Dwarf Fortress suddenly implemented incredibly, like, not user-friendly things and removed and stepped away from their morals, I would stop playing it and stop covering it. It's like, I know some people don't believe me. They're like, yeah, you'll keep playing this game forever. It's like, well, I will, assuming it maintains its morals the way it has up until this point. Clear glass window is another thing I need. Sand. Okay, let's go back up to 500 sand. You know, actually, this is one that I should just automate. Let's just go 100 sand. Oh, right, yeah, you can't automate sand. Because sandbags isn't an option differentiated from bags. And I don't think they've changed that. Because I was curious to see how well it would run. I haven't done one on this CPU yet. You can do it per day, but I might as well. I'll just queue them up when I need them at that point. Oh, we have a giant. That's interesting. I have absolutely no military. Let's see where this giant is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly side wall is locked. We just have a hole in the front of the fort. Well, that's cool. Well, I'm going to turn that on. Well, he's going to collide with my livestock in a moment. This is going to be fun. What's the most annoying thing to have to design in DF? Pump stacks through aquifers. Okay, he's in the fort. This is going to be interesting. Okay, well, the dwarves begin fighting with it. So this creature is holding nothing. He's got 17 recorded kills, almost entirely against elves. Clearly never fought against dwarves before. Crashes into the fortress, through the top of the fort. And let's see what it does. The giantess says, the battle rages after missing a peasant. I laugh in the face of death. The peasant punches the giantess in the right upper arm with her left hand. The dwarven child misses the giantess, and the peasant attacks the giantess, but she jumps away. And she says, I was attacked. I'm really starting to panic. The glassmaker misses, and then the giantess grabs the dwarven child by the fourth toe. You go for the kid, you douche. The dwarven child punches the giantess in the left lower arm with his hand, bruising the skin, and the stray dog misses the giantess. The leather worker misses the giantess, and the wood burner punches the giantess in the left foot with her left hand, burning the muscle. The force twists the right ankle, and the stray dog misses the giantess. The miner strikes the giantess in the right lower leg with her copper pick, and the copper pick is lodged firmly in the wound. Followed then, the giantess punches... The glassmaker punches the giantess in the lower body with her left hand, bruising the fat, and the peasant punches the giantess in the upper body with her left hand, bruising the fat. And this kind of just continues on for a little bit. Until eventually, the dwarven child kicks the giantess in the right upper arm with his right foot, bruising the muscle. Time continues to move on, and the giant is bleeding heavily. Scanning through the dwarves, I don't actually see anybody with any injuries, so that's pretty good, except for the one kid that got grabbed. The giant is being battered into the corner, who's currently terrified while in conflict. Most of the dwarves are vengeful, except for this one who says, this is a fight. I must press on. And then Kogan, over here, the peasant, says, this is in the midst of conflict. I feel no terror. Scrolling down to the bottom, the fishery worker who's taking part in the fight punched the giantess at least twice and then said, I cannot stand by. This might require an answer. Scrolling back up to the top, let's see how this dog is doing. Dog attacks the... Oh, that's an alligator. Completely unrelated. Completely unrelated to the fight. The miner strikes the giantess in the left upper arm with a copper pick, fracturing the bone. Seems to be going quite well. And they pile in on it. Blood appears everywhere. They're just beating it, and it appears that the giant has fallen. Giant certainly did walk into the wrong neighborhood. What kind of dwarf would you like? Lanix. And naturally, there's only one logical thing to do with a creature such as this. Killer should be the captain of the first squad. It's the armorer. I don't know if I agree with that, because it's not likely that they're going to necessarily be good, just because they got the kill. But no, that was a team effort here. Also, if it's actually Labash, then no. I mean, I'm not going to go searching who killed it. It doesn't matter. I don't agree with that. Gift it to Sniper if they don't have one already. Okay, Sniper, I'm gonna give you the happiest dwarf of your choosing. Who would you like? Stackwood or Id? Would you like to be a woodcrafter or a broker, Sniper? If Sniper's still here, otherwise I'll just give it to Sniper. We're not even at war with the elves yet. Why do we need super soldiers? All right, I will give Sniper the broker then, because Sniper does not appear to be here. He feels a strong need to pay back any favor done for him and tries to keep his things orderly, and he generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. He is quick to anger and does not go out of his way to help others. He is quite quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He does not tend to reveal personal information, and sometimes acts without deliberation, and can have an active sense of humor. He often touches others during conversations, and when he's excited, he holds his breath, and when he's nervous. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally values loyalty and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and respects perseverance and finds introspection to be a waste of time. Dreams of mastering a skill. He likes steel, pinfire, opal, and bitter orange wood. And there's a horse in the tavern. Giant wolverine leather and scepters and the words of the ignited brain. That's the name. And the sight of the glosses of music, and when possible prefers to consume goose, parch, and bayberry wine, and foxtail mullet, and absolutely hates slugs. Welcome to the fortress, Sniper. We'll have to let Sniper know when he gets here. But there's only one proper thing to do with this creature, and that is stack this up here and throw it off into the volcano. I think that anybody who goes around calling them pointy ears is weird because it's a made-up racial slur against elves, and I think racial slurs in any context make me uncomfortable, and I don't like it. So I have nothing against elves, but they're a fun adversary sometimes in a video game. I think people who fetishize murdering them are a little bit strange and maybe need to see a therapist. As somebody who sees a therapist, it'd probably be good for you. And hello, Tellen Artho. How are you? It's good to see you, friend. I hope that your stream was good today. Mods, if you're around, can I get... Thank you very much. And it varies wildly from fort to fort. Butt plug. Varies wildly from fort to fort. Sometimes I go to war with them. Sometimes we're friends with them. This one we're going to go to war with them because they've completely annihilated the local goblins, which I was planning to go to war with. So we'll go to war with the elves. But that's not going to happen for a little bit. Hell yeah, tell him. Yeah, but some people need it more than others. All right, so now we are going to place a garbage dump right here. And we are going to say goodbye to our giant friend. It looks a little stunted in size now, although it's still quite heavy, frankly. Shoutouts to Serral, the child who is taking care of the body for us, who says, I saw a dwarf tell the story of the offering of the random rumor by Stacked to Adil in the rack of princesses in 111 at the blockaded chestnut, and it's interesting. No, because like I don't really have any movies that would... I'm not really big on recreating things. I think it's because like I spent thousands of hours in Roller Coaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster recreating things that playing Dwarf Fortress, I have zero desire to recreate things. It's like very boring to me. So I just don't have any interest in recreating things. That's got nothing to do with movies or cartoons or anything. It's just, I don't like recreating things in Dwarf Fort. And here goes the giant. Simple as this. Attack us and swim with the demons. All right, chat room. So I'm going to need to put my foot down here. Considering one of my mods has just done the same. if you guys just keep on using elves as an analog for racism, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the chat room. All right? We take a pretty hard line on this. Yes, they're made-up creatures, but they are analogs for human stereotypes. So you guys are making this weird, and I don't like it. So you have two options. You can change the subject and be a grown-up, or you can pick a different channel to watch, right? This is going to go towards literally any other creature in Dwarf Fortress. So if you're doing this about kobolds, you're doing this with goblins, I don't appreciate it, okay? It's not very dwarfy. Dwarves just like industry. Slavery, imprisonment, all things are pretty frowned upon in Dwarven society, all right? Remember, we're dwarves. We're not humans. You can do better than this, chat. Don't disappoint me. Yeah, no, I'm being as blunt as I can be right now, Slip. I also literally did just state that 5 minutes ago. But it's often something that people unfortunately dismiss and ignore. I think is a shame. You didn't know glass is see-through? Yeah, glass in this version of the game is see-through, which is one of my favorite features of the glass in this version. It's like layers of delusion and making stuff up. Mate, did you hear what I said? Okay, so you can listen to what I said, or you can keep doubling down and tripling down. And if you keep doubling down and tripling down, you can do the other thing that I said, which is you can find a different channel to watch. Right? If you want to be a racist cunt, go be a racist cunt elsewhere. It's fun to have adversaries, but the way you're talking ain't cool. Considering I did blatantly state that I'm intending to go to war with the elves in this fort, it's got nothing to do with whether or not you like going to war with elves. It's the words you're using. Hate, imprisonment, pointy ears, false slurs that don't exist. I think you've got some self-examination you need to do in your real life. Okay? Fantasy is based on reality. And if you're using your fantasy as a format to roleplay racism, I don't want you here. It's that simple. Dwarf Fortress is cool because the vast majority of fantasy stereotypes do not apply. It's one of the coolest things about it, actually. She stood no bloody chance? No, absolutely. No, we beat the crap out of that thing. I think I'm going to highlight that for YouTube, actually. But anyway. I think somebody tripped on a dog. Oh no, that's just old combat logs. Never mind. The sad part about this discussion is people who like tripled down that, oh, they hate elves, don't realize that every civ is not like race specific in Dwarf Fortress. So you might hate the, I don't know, what's an elven civ? You might hate the bulbous horns, who apparently we're already at war with. You might hate the bulbous horns, right? But that's not elves, that's the bulbous horns. Meaning, that's gonna be dwarves, elves, goblins, anybody else who, any animal creature who happens to join that faction. It's a faction that's run by elves, that was originally founded by elves, but isn't specifically elves. Whereas these elves right here, we're literally at peace with. They are a completely different group of elves. So there's different factions of elves. So you're taking Dwarf Fortress's faction system and attributing race to it, which is what makes you look racist. No. Let me read exactly what you said, And if you don't drop the subject after this, you're gonna get removed from the chat most likely. Okay? Your question was this, all right? What do you think about leaf-loving, pointy-ear tree people? That's what she said. I mean, I live in a vile force of darkness. Have you seen my background? Oh, man. That's what you said. So I'm giving you one final chance. Do you want to be in this community? Or nah? Because, okay. You don't have to be. I'm not upset at you, dude. I'm not upset at you. I'm disappointed. That's it. Unfortunately, many people are disappointing. All right, what was I building? I was doing a thing. Windows, that's what I was working on. I already queued those up. 20 of those, because I need more. I think I need more ash. It's all right, chat. We can move on. If they keep talking, we can remove them. I just don't like banning people. I really, really don't. So I usually go as long as I can. Ash is used for potash, which is used for clear glass. I need to eat that horse. Pearl ash, not potash. Which is the other thing I need to queue up again. Yeah, you need ash to make pearl ash. And I actually have 2 rounds of ash queued up, I think. You can go away, because I queued up the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. Potash is it for soap? Not the way of making soap I know. Might be. Has anyone ever checked the metal duplication exploit? It does work, but it's been nerfed. So certain things give you only a, well, so you can still melt stuff down, but most things that used to give you more metal when you would melt it down or the same amount back, give less. So it's like if you melt down an anvil now, I think it gives you like a third of what it used to. Actual colored glass? Well, we have 3 different colors of glass. We got green, crystal, and clear. Well, here's the it doesn't need to be good vibes. It just has to be mature, logical discussions, which that person isn't capable of comprehending. Do they have different skills that they excel in? As for what you can figure out, is some good for trading items with grown items, but they don't seem that they can bring in that skill. It's because, like, so it's planned that all the races are going to be playable eventually, right, Bedaware? But currently they all operate mechanically identically to dwarves because that's a part of the game that's underdeveloped. So the elves are supposed to have weird magical powers that let them grow stuff, but the mechanics for that just aren't in the game yet, really. You did manage to automate sandbags? Okay, then they've changed, like, how sandbags work then. So did I, kind of, Theronek, but frankly, it's not worth it. Oops, wrong thing. I was gonna look up what they said and DM it to you. There we go. Here, let's do this. I'll DM it to you, Theronic. There you go. DM'd it to you. Also, now it looks like I sent you that, so please don't screenshot that. Framed. I mean, better than you thought it would be. It's just a string of insults, really. Which, you know, shows a lot about that person's level of self-esteem. I mean, here, I'll do a dramatic reading of what they said, just for the lulz. You brain-dead moron. How is that a racist dog whistle? Have you ever played literally any other game about dwarves like DRG? You are literally a mental, toxic, vile piece of shit calling other people racist over obvious fucking jokes. You realize how pathetic and mental you look? There you go. It's like up there with the... What's the word? I am a Navy SEAL. But, you know. Pathetic and mental you look. Hmm? Yeah. I mean, like, DRG's a cool game, but it has some really awkward writing in it. That's what I would say about DRG. Okay, we're getting some silver. I can make some more hammers soon. Honestly, Deep Rock Galactic makes me really motion sick, so I actually kind of don't like Deep Rock Galactic. Okay, how much Galena do I have in my stocks right now? Okay, so we have 352 Galena. Let's just queue up 352 smelts of Galena. I really wanted to like Deep Rock Galactic, but my god, that game made me so motion sick. I need to make some butchers. I never actually made my butcher shops. Let's just use diorite for the butcher shops. And then let's make this into a meeting zone. But honestly, like the progression of Deep Rock Galactic, in the bits I did play felt really repetitive to me, and not in a good way. So the mechanical denomination is what this temple is being dedicated to. Who worships beauty and crafts. Okay. Oh, totally. No, it absolutely is a multiplayer game. I haven't dove that far in, Tygo, but are you basically comparing this to, you know, those situations where people are just like, have you ever seen, like those people who accidentally become Nazi apologists because they watch Starship Troopers and then think the wrong guys are really cool? Is this one of those situations? Because those situations are always pretty fucking funny when they happen. And also kind of really sad. Speaking of movies that are very good, American Psycho, very good movie. But yes, also American Psycho moment. No DF hack? This is DF hack. I just have it hidden. The overlay bothers me. I don't use most of its features, though. Because most of them are kind of pointless. I use them when I need to fix something, but the automation and stuff, I think, is largely useless. But do yourself a favor, and please don't go around and, like, berate people for not using DF hack, because some people actually don't like it, kind of including myself. I think it's very useful if you're modding the game or trying to debug the game, but if you're just playing Dwarf, you really don't need it. You know what's kind of funny, chat room? I was informed by an individual relatively recently. We're stuck in ads right now, so most people can't see what I'm saying. But I was informed by an individual relatively recently that there are very large numbers of people who don't like me because of my attitude. And you know what? That's fine. I will be totally fine. To read or watch, which is unfortunate, but hey, I mean, yeah. I like media about bad people. Bad people can be interesting. But you know, I'm human, and I stick to my guns, and if I believe something, I will stick to it. I want to see Oppenheimer. I've heard good things about that. Although I've heard things about its, like, historical accuracy. But then again, you know, like, I really liked The Imitation Game, and that movie has a lot of historical accuracy problems, so. Totally okay with that. Imagine not pleasing every person around you. No, I couldn't possibly imagine something like that. Well, it kind of reminds me of, like, a streamer I used to watch years ago who I don't think even streams anymore. There used to be a Discord of people just dedicated to people who didn't like him, who would just, like, harass him. And I remember at one point, like, someone invited me into that Discord, and I was like, I need to get out of this community. And I did. Here's the thing. I have filters, Mr. Berber. I have pretty thick filters, actually. So we can recognize priesthood here. The Holy Treasury. So this group worships crafts and beauty. One cannot please everywhere. I personally cannot stand people who grovel and allow the worst people to walk all over them. Oh, I see the pun in there. It's an unintended pun, but I see the pun in there. I'm going to give it to this peasant, Goden, because they're a peasant and they need a job. So now you're employed as priest of this temple. But yes, likely an unintended pun, but pretty funny. So I need a crafts dwarfs. I need a crafts dwarfs guild, which actually timed out. But that is something else that we need to make. You don't need to, though, Theranek. I do not ask you to agree with everything that I say, but if you vehemently disagree with something that I say, all I request is that you listen to what I have to say and acknowledge it. You don't have to agree with me. Nobody has to agree with me. And, like, I am the first person to admit that I am a brash asshole at times, but, like, you know, that's just part of my personality to a degree. And also, it generally helps some people to when I explain to them that I'm also extremely bipolar. So there will be points where I am just super happy, and then the next day I'm like acting like the world just ended. Because in my brain, it probably did. DF history question. What's the original purpose of Fortress mode to allow people to build a roguelike in dungeons for themselves? The original design for Dwarf Fortress was supposed to be a fully automated fortress that you would witness die. That was the original pitch for Dwarf Fortress was you'd see a fortress of dwarves, you'd watch demons take over, and then you would play a roguelike adventurer and adventure through the fortress that had been destroyed that you watched get destroyed in real time, and you would go through and find out what happened. That was the original pitch for Dwarf Fortress. And then eventually it became you play the fortress and then destroy it and then adventure through it, and then it ballooned from there. Yes, Remy. But like with Dwarf Fortress, it's supposed to be like you start in fortress mode, you build a fortress, and then you adventure from that fortress to another location, and then you build another fortress is kind of where the game is these days. So I need to figure out where your other fortress, where your other... There you are. Some rando. But yeah, no, adventure mode is the original mode for Dwarf Fort. Yes, you can, but your ability to build in adventure mode is quite limited, unfortunately. Military killed an angel? Ooh, are you digging too deep? Hey, we're in blind space here. Host tells you to stop talking about something, you stop talking about it or get thrown out. Yeah, that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't fully grasp about Twitch is that there is no free speech. there was like, okay, so there was somebody I saw talking on Reddit about how they started to hate me when I said this around launch time of Dwarf Fortress. There is no free speech on Twitch. The rules are set by the streamer, and if you don't like it, go away. And if you have the wrong opinion, I don't care. Your opinion's wrong. Admittedly, I say that in a joking manner. Like, you can have whatever opinion you want, really. But, like, if you voice that opinion here, then you're subject to those consequences, right? And if your opinion is, I want to be I don't know, a racist bigot in your chat using fantasy characters as an analog, I will ask you to leave. You hit a 3x3 geode while clearing the cavern. Oh, like the little the little surprise boxes that have like gems around them. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my freedom to tell you to go the fuck away is still here. And also not for everyone everywhere. You don't have free speech in Russia as an example, but oh, that kind of sucks, but good for your military for taking it out, eh? All right, this is going to be an office. It's going to be given to my mayor, and this is going to be mayor's dining room. Let's actually give the mayor window out. I mean, another subject that often gets me in trouble with audience members is I don't like guns. Period. I play games with guns sometimes, but I don't like guns and I don't like discussion about guns. It's just not a hobby I enjoy or appreciate, and it is a subject matter that makes me uncomfortable, to put it bluntly. I'll just make a cabinet for in here so he's somewhere to put his clothes. And every now and again, chat just really wants to talk about guns, and that's a subject that I've had to shut down before, and I've gotten people pretty pissed off about that one before. But, you know, poverty and lack of safety net are bigger threats to free speech than a Twitch chat. I mean, a Twitch chat, joining a Twitch chat is like walking into a private, it's like walking into a bar, right? If you start berating people, you're going to get thrown out. Free speech doesn't have shit to do with it. I mean, you're fully entitled to enjoy guns as much as you want. Please don't discuss them in my chat. That's it. That is the whole request. Please do not talk about them in my chat. And most humans are capable of comprehending that statement. Some people are like, and then they, like, their brain explodes a little bit. Although there is actually one weird exception. If we're talking about guns in like a video game context while I'm playing a game with guns in it, that I'm totally fine with. It's an extension of my house. Well, you're basically in my office right now. As long as your opinion as a whole isn't harmful, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I have some pretty radical opinions, but as long as you're like somewhat left-leaning, you'll at least be like, okay, I kind of understand your opinion, even if you disagree. But yeah, I don't know. Generally, for me, things that make playing Dwarf Fortress less enjoyable for me are things that I don't want people blabbing about in my chat. They took away sword fights. To be fair, sword fights way cooler. Could you imagine if just like every time someone disagreed, they just went out into the streets with and they pulled out swords and started fencing? Be fantastic. Although there was that, wasn't there a guy recently who was like arrested in a hospital for walking in with a sword? It's like for having a deadly weapon or something. I read about this somewhere recently. Okay, well, anyway. Mayor's mostly set up. We just need weapon racks and whatnot. No, it was like a patient. He just like walked in with a sword. Anyway. Clearly wasn't very patient because he had a sword. Got a lot of puppies to eat. Hold on. They took away fisticuffs. No, fisticuffs are still alive and well. I saw a guy trying to fight with like 12 security guards with fisticuffs the other day while I was walking home from the thing that I had to go to. And trust me, fisticuffs, alive and well. He lost, by the way. Could also make lead furniture. Let's do that. Let's do lead, no, not coins. Chests. And lead cabinets. 50 of each, because I got tons of lead right now. And how much silver do we have? Bars. Silver, 112. Let's do 50 silver warhammers. Silver warhammer. Let's just do 50 of those. And silver picks. Can you not? I always think that you can make silver picks and then you can't. Let's do silver rings. Let's just do 25 of those. I always think that you can make picks out of silver, but you can't. That was all? You were in a pretty quiet school. You have to pump the water out. Build a pump. Move the water. Also, did I ever give Lanix a dwarf? Or No, Lanix gave it to Sniper, right? Yes, Lanix gave it to Sniper. Yeah. But yeah, you have to drain it, basically. And we're still smelting all that galena. All coming from here, too. Got 275 clear glass blocks. Meaning I can begin working on this tower. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. You know what? I don't want to do the flooring in clear glass. Let's do the flooring in Gabbro. Had their nuts and bolts tightened. I don't know what you mean in this context, but I'm sure I can figure it out. You're imagining a surgeon in the operating room just scrubbed up, pulling out a katana. I don't need my scalpel. Sounds like a bit from like some slapstick comedy film. Scalpel dis! Or like some sort of robot chicken bit. You know? It's John Belushi, Samurai Surgeon. I would have watched that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with this tower, but I'm building a tower here, I suppose. Yep, no, same kind of. I'm trying to hold back my laughter, but I'm not going to disagree with that, Tygo. For whatever it's worth, you're not alone. Bedrooms in. But doctor, patient won't survive. I said my scalpel! About my Fort Bouldersgate on the Kitfox Discord? Should I go look up this conversation or something? What were they saying? Or is it just because it had a funny name? Because it does have a funny name. You haven't slept in 2 days, so you might be a bit off the rails. I recommend keeping your train on the rails. What's the reason for lack of sleep, mate? You know, you're not wrong. If you sharpen it enough, anything can be a scalpel. Bring me my pencil. Insomnia, rest in peace. Hope it passes soon. Insomnia sucks. Might I recommend tea in a quiet room and less screens? Dwarf Fortress John Ray turns a pencil into a scalpel. I mean, he did heart surgery with a pencil. A pencil! Okay, how many bedrooms do I actually have in total here? So we got 31 bedrooms and 84 dwarves. We got a ways to go. You want pizza? Completely unrelated to the pencil and scalpel, right? I kind of found myself wanting pizza yesterday and then snapped to it and then didn't have a pizza. I think it was the wise decision. You're making tacos? Share, please. I'll take 2. Let's go this way. You had a pizza for your tea earlier this stream. Oh my gosh. Look at how this chat clearly completely missed the lessons from Beavers, which is sharing is caring. Jeez. Enjoy your lunches, chat. And your pizzas and all the jazz. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. I'm kind of like weirdly half out of groceries because I didn't really get to go grocery shopping this week. I was too busy, you know, like camping, and then I got back from camping, and now I'm just back from camping and trying to catch up on work. So I kind of didn't really have a good opportunity to go grocery shopping this week. So, you know. Is what it is. At this point, I don't even notice it. I just assume you're referring to dinner when you say tea. I'm just kind of getting used to reading Britishisms thanks to you. Okay, let's see. We need a militia captain. Literally nobody has any relevant skills. Okay, well, let's find a militia captain, shall we? Dreams of raising a family. Dreams of mastering a skill. Given to points of flancy to the quick to anger, does not often feel lustful, is very humble. Korab L, what kind of dwarf would you like? Often cheerful, often nervous, tend to avoid any physical confrontations, which describes natural tendency with respect to martial prowess, is swayed by the emotions of others. Personally feels that those who attempt to conceal their emotions are vain and foolish, and thinks friendship is important and dreams of mastering a skill. Militia captain? Korab L. All right, let's read your description. He is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. He is an optimist and quick to anger, and he does not often feel lustful. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he is very humble. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he is often cheerful, and he prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. And he is often nervous, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to spread his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. And he is currently more rude, and currently more fearless, and currently more confident, and currently more shameless, and currently less private, and currently more thoughtless. He gnaws on his cheek when he's excited and tenses up when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally feels those who attempt to conceal emotions are vain and foolish and thinks that friendship is important and dreams of mastering a skill. He likes native platinum, zinc, and green jade elephant leather, and short swords and the sight of the tenebrous wonder, and when possible prefers to consume mongoose, moghopper, and carambola wine, and avocados, and absolutely hates mosquitoes. Time to go to work and keep watching stream or play Baldur's Gate. Cheers. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Right. I want to know what kind of job you have that you can play Baldur's Gate while at work. Anyway, he is... His very long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long sideburns are braided. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His medium-length hair is neatly combed. And he has a broad body and a very high-pitched voice, which is splayed out. And his ears have large hanging lobes and a deeply recessed chin. And his somewhat narrow amethyst eyes are wide set. And his nose is narrow, and his head is somewhat narrow. And his pale chestnut skin is wrinkled, and his hair is chestnut with flecks of gray. And, I'll give you a bunch of exclamation points so you're easier to find. And there you are. And you're gonna equip metal armor. You're not quite ready for training just yet. Competent spear dwarf, swords dwarf, swords dwarf, swords dwarf, hammer dwarf, spear dwarf, swords dwarf, on axe dwarves, swords dwarf, spear dwarf. There we go. Build out a squad of dwarves that already had some skills, and military is going to train up here. It's supposed to be glass. I don't know if that's even, which means it's going to annoy chat probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just do it this way. 1, 2, 3. It's like right there. Your face doesn't add up. Right. That'll work. That's going to be the way up. False alarm? Oh, for investments? Yeah, that is a false alarm. What's up, eating lunch? Your face is very compatible, you'll have me know. Okay. But it clearly doesn't add up. Different world. New world. All of the other forts are technically still alive. But the other world had gone into the Age of Heroes, and I was tired of getting like 5 Forgotten Beasts a season, which was happening in the last fort, which was getting a bit old. I'm going to pick up this phone call because it's from my old ISP and they keep asking me for feedback, and I'm going to politely ask them to stop calling me.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Over here, he has a sword!
He's like, hello, this is so-and-so calling from TELUS. And I'm just like, hi, yeah, I receive a weirdly large number of phone calls from TELUS. As in, this is like the third since August started. And he's just like, and the first one I got, I actually like gave them feedback as to why I left their ISP. Their service was garbage and their speed was worse. And he's just like, well, I'm here just to inform you about our promotional services. I'm like, can you please put me on a do not call list? I do not want to receive any calls from you. He's like, do you not want to receive phone calls about our promotional services? I was like, absolutely not. He goes, okay, sir, I will add you to our blacklist list. I was like, thank you very much. And he goes, okay, sir, goodbye. I'm like, thank you, goodbye. So I was actually polite. Christ almighty. I'm already on their goddamn email list, so like when they actually do have promotions, I'm actively checking their speeds. It's like the last time they called me, this lady was just like, what's your address so I can tell you if you have fiber yet. I'm like, I know you don't. And she goes, why, how do you know that? I'm like, because I checked 3 weeks ago. Like, I don't think anything's changed in the last 3 weeks. So, you know, it's almost like this is my job and I'm constantly up on who has the fastest internet. Do I definitely absolutely believe him about the blacklist? No, I do not. But it also says every time you pick up the phone call, this call may be monitored for like quality assurance purposes. At which point I will say, well, you clearly monitored my last phone call where I asked to be removed from this list. Yeah, no, which is why I'm always very polite to them. Like, it's not the person calling me's fault. It's the company they work for's fault. It's really goddamn annoying. It's like, I don't hold anything against the poor bloke who's calling me from the ISP. But man, that's an annoying ISP. You love telling cable companies to shove it? I do love telling cable companies to shove it. I feel really bad when I tell the poor customer service rep who's calling me to shove it. It's like it's a thankless job, and someone has to do it because that's what they're getting paid for. I could also tell them that I'm currently streaming on Twitch and there are 200 people listening. Can you please hang up the phone and stop calling me now? I should just tweet at them. Excrete at them at the official TELUS account and be like, can you please stop fucking calling me? Christ. Because, but then again, then you're just yelling at some fucking poor customer service rep who's running their Twitter account, so. Or maybe these days just ChatGPT, which will just be like, I'm sorry for your loss. Anyways, would you be interested in a free TV? I mean, what else are we gonna call tweets now? It's no longer Twitter, it's now X. Yeah, I wanted to do something a bit different for this fort layout. I've built forts like this before, though. A stupid tweet, a twat. I mean, you can. Like, nobody's stopping you from calling a bad tweet a twat. I think you are still well within your rights there. What's going on the layer below this? Nothing? Got a pretty cool idea, actually, for the aesthetics of this fort going forward. Using some boulders. SiriusXM kept calling you daily at the same time to get you to renew, and the lady that called said she would take you off the list and asked me why I don't want to come back. And I said, because of the amount of calls you guys give me are problematic. And she said, yeah, I know. Wow, that's so sad. Okay, number one, I feel so bad for that lady. And number two, that's awful. No problem, Doc Randall. Although I personally feel that like the Caves of Cut tutorials I'm uploading are pretty bad right now, but I do have a lot of projects that I'm juggling right now, including a literally hour and 45-minute long lore video. It's probably about how long it's going to end up being by the time it's done. We have Caves of Cud tutorials queued up for viewing, but I've been playing a ton of Rings of Saturn. Just play Rings of Saturn. The game's fun. Delta V's fun. I'm glad you've been getting time out of that game. Currently, I'm just really disappointed with my YouTube channel because they're like, yeah, upload highlights of Cud. And then I upload a highlight of Cud and literally nobody is watching it. So noted, I won't upload highlights of Cud that often. Grr. You get a postcard every few months and you can forgive that? A postcard, eh? Huh. So many boulders in this fort? Weird, right? The militia commander and Korab L the militia commander Korab L and the stonecutter Zephon have married. Chat room, can I get a big old round of beers and congratulations for the happy couple? All right, now we're gonna begin the full actual aesthetic of this fort. You once got a horrific ad from a lawyer in the mail, and it was this huge Melania envelope full of documents. It was basically showing you were being sued for something. And at the end was a card that was like, wouldn't it suck if this actually happened? Wow. What's funny is that's probably some really, really, really expensive marketing. I think I would sue them for personal trauma. No, I wouldn't actually. But like, man, yeah, no, that would be awful. Especially because like that's actually happened to me before, so having that happen again as part of somebody's marketing gimmick would be fucking horrendous. $20 pages, holy shit. What happened to Burn Vault? What didn't happen to Burn Vault? I mean, Burn Vault's still active. It's more just I was getting annoyed with playing Burn Vault because Burn Vault's been a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting. We will still play it. I haven't fully finished it yet. I just needed a change of pace. Oops, I made Gabbro floors there by mistake. But yeah, nothing technically. I mean, it's got a bit of a demon infestation. So. Usually when you play a fort for about a month, though, two things start to happen on Twitch. The first one is that, wow! So remember that guy I banned earlier? He DM'd me on Discord chat. Uh-huh. Oh, this fort is shaping up pleasing architecture? Yeah. Never have I seen such a streamer who is such a dense, thick-skulled, bland moron with no sense of humor, vile and revulsive, and sad fuck boiling in his delusions and lashing out on people for no reason. I wish you the worst. Sincerely, you are boring fucking disappointment of a human being. You must be fun at parties, you sad fuck. Oh, Christ. Keep projecting. Keep projecting. Some people have too much time on their hands. Yeah. Those. Oh no, anyway, yeah, pretty much. Some funny shit right there. I don't think he realizes just how much of like a overly dramatic contrarian he comes off as. It's like, wait, hold on a second. You're the one just like spewing racist nonsense in my chat. Excuse me? I mean, like, yeah, I'm chronically depressed and have no friends and I'm suicidal on a good day, but like, don't have to like go telling everybody. I mean, come on. All right, let's play Basalt. Not Gabbro. Who isn't these days? Touche. Some more than others, I think. Chill music and conversation. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't particularly like parties, actually. Like, to be completely honest with you, I don't really like parties. It's got nothing to do with me being fun at them. Oh, I know plenty of people do. It's fine. Is it the same Cobalt returning? It's a different Cobalt. Oh, hey, it's Mr. 12 Children's Shastathrankius again. Well, it depends on the people. There are certain type of peoples and certain types of parties that I do enjoy. As an example, I'm probably gonna go to a blues music festival this weekend because it's free. Oh. All right. Motherfucker, he's still DMing me. All right. Yep, he's still DMing. I haven't blocked. I should just block him. I haven't blocked him yet. Yeah, it's all in DMs. He's DMing me on Discord right now. What a weirdo. Mm-hmm. Is there a shadow ban function? What, on Discord? I mean, I could just block him. But I kind of don't want to. Well, I'd have to ban him from my Discord first, but... I'm going to forward his messages to Kit Fox Mods, though. Ambush? Curse all friends of nature. Hey, elves. Look at that. I have to lock the doors, I think. Because I don't have a trained military just yet. Done the whole block thing, and I've passed it off to Kit Fox's mods. Okay, so we need to make sure that as many of my dwarves get inside as possible. Livestock outside is gonna die most likely. Kiddo, you gotta get inside. You gotta get inside here, bud. You too. Make sure that all of these... Okay, everybody's in. Done and dusted, pretty much. Here come the elves right there. Saw a child running. I can close these on command pretty quickly. Need this to be down in here. I don't think they'd make it through my war grizzlies anyway. It's a pretty small invasion. How many is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. I may be able to time this correctly and just like... There's more of them. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's pretty small. Spitalier, what up? Okay, good luck there. The war bears just rip it apart. Look at that. We did lose a doe rabbit and turkey gobbler. But the grizzly bear bites the elf swordsman in the head, tearing apart the muscle. The stray war grizzly shakes the elf and the swordsman around by the head. Well done. In a siege, coming for your lives, and child stops and plays make-believe on the bridge. Yeah. It's always a little bit lucky to deal with at times. We'll wait until they leave. I think they're... Well, they're going to kill all my cattle first, probably. But they will fight. They will run around until they run out of arrows, and then they'll leave. No, I traded for them. I bought the grizzly bears from the elves. No, from the humans, actually. Yeah. All right. I should be able to turn this off now. Is it true that bears steal drinks? All pets do in Dwarf. Don't you sometimes just wish for an option to change those kids somewhere in the dungeon? No, but I do want Toady to actually make the, what do you call it? Daycare stuff, which is basically just a zone that they can't leave. That is something I would like. But I can't say that I've ever wished for an option to just be able to change the kids up, no. Oof, final. Oh boy. I once got duct taped to a tree in Scouts because reasons. And can say peeling duct tape off of your like face, not pleasant. Not even remotely pleasant. You could make a separate burrow for them, but that would be effort. And then they might just ignore it anyway. Like, I wouldn't recommend getting duct taped to a tree. This is a pretty nice look, I think. I'm really liking this. We need to figure out a way up and down, though. I think we'll just go with 2 sets of stairs right there. Burrows stopping them from playing. Yeah, that's all that we need, is we just need the enabling of a burrow to cancel the playing job. That's literally all that we need. Like, that's the only thing that really bothers me about the way the kids operate in Dwarfort currently, is just that, like, burrows don't cancel the playing job. If burrows canceled the playing job, there wouldn't be an issue. I can just put bedrooms around the edge of this, because that can just go back into the wall there on that side. These haven't been made into beds yet. Let's do that. An extra 10. Well, there's still 4 invaders on the map. They're probably just fighting with my cows, and then they'll leave. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of being hogtied and duct taped to a tree. Not fun, do not recommend. Also do not recommend, yeah. I can't even remember why I got duct taped to a tree. I want to say it was like... It was like some like legitimate reason for it happening. Like it's not like I was getting harassed or anything. It was a very specific reason for me getting duct taped to a tree, but I honestly couldn't tell you what it was. Why. It was just so long ago. Let's get flooring in here. I need more rock blocks. We're not making rock blocks. That's not rock blocks. That's silver rings. I clicked the wrong one. Okay. Gotta scroll down. Why is scrolling not working? What? Excuse me? 500 rock blocks. So we're making sand. Making ash, making pearl ash. I need more ash. We might be running out of wood, actually. Probably out of wood. Yes, I am out of wood. So because we're out of wood, I'm going to use this opportunity to try and fill this. You fell asleep early at camp and they rubbed toothpaste on your face. A miserable way to make up in the middle of the night. I never had that. I did have a kid throw his urine on me and a friend for going to bed early once. What else happened? My older sister and a couple of her friends thought it would be very funny to put rose hips in my socks, which if you've never had rose hip seeds on your skin, it's like being given an artificial allergic reaction. It is the itchiest feeling I've ever felt in my life. What else happened to me in Scouts? I had a kid dump, like, you know, buckets of water. We had people jump on our tents. We had our stuff stolen. There was one time one kid robbed something from my tent and then accused me of stealing something from his tent, so I was then locked in a car or left in one of the leader's cars for the remainder of the trip because they didn't believe me. They believed the other kid. Yeah, I don't know. Scouts was a pretty horrific experience. Wouldn't recommend. But, you know, I learned how to make a tent in basic knots, so I guess that was useful. This does look like it's going to fill up, though, now. We'll just let it sit for a little bit while we work on these bedrooms. How are the invaders doing? Ah, all the invaders are gone. Excellent. I can just open the front door. We can go get ourselves some more charcoal. I just have to be careful with building outside because we're getting ambushed. We can just throw you into the volcano. But when doing magma-based projects, you often run into issues with lava pools refilling too slowly. How do you get around them? More lava. Really. I mean, like, this is refilling too slowly, right? Like, that's an issue with this. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to bring some... I'm going to set up some pumps, essentially, I think is what I'm going to do. I'm kind of in the midst of about to do that. Like, something Migrant has arrived. A single migrant, but that's because we're at population cap now. I'm going to do a green glass pipe tube and green glass cork. And we're going to make some pumps. It's prettier than the bridge method you used. I mean, genuinely, just use whatever method works. Use whatever works. Uh-oh. We are hitting stuff I don't want to hit, but that's okay. Let's just go up to there. Oh, wow. They actually did mine out quite a bit of galena. Where do you go to? This is just going to be done with manual pumps, though, I think. Because that'll be easiest. But yeah, generally it's just like you just need more lava. Is honestly just the answer for that, usually. It's like, if it's not pumping fast enough, get more lava. Is almost always the answer to that. Semi-molten rock is like bedrock in Minecraft. So if you've played Minecraft, semi-molten rock is bedrock. So you can't dig through it, really. It immediately reforms. Unless there is like a hole into hell underneath it, then you can dig through it. But only if it's one layer thick. Otherwise, it just turns into lava immediately. But yeah, it is different. Because one is molten rock, and then one is rock that you can't really get through. I mean, you kind of can, but can't really. I realize that that's like a very... what's the word? Back and forth way of saying things. Also, I realize I'm kind of just phasing in and out of existence currently, but I don't know why I'm doing that. Sometimes I'm like better at like constantly talking than others, and in the last 90 seconds, I've been pretty bad at it. You know, the whole lava magma discussion is one of those things that confuses me to no end. It's like I acknowledge it, but my God, does it ever confuse me. It's like I understand how it works on paper, but like in reality, it just confuses the crap out of me. Yeah, I'm just gonna pump more lava down into this. It'll be fine. Alright, a child goes stark raving mad. Must have had an artifact not get finished. Whoops. Magma down, lava up. Sure. If you can see it, it's lava. No human has ever seen magma. Dwarves probably have, but... they have a bunch of rocks in there. What do you expect? Poor geologists. Can we just close this? Why? Oh. Balls. So, you guys see what's wrong here? Indeed. All right, well, fudge. Yeah, there's obsidian boulders in the floodgates. Let's make you into a pit pond. And you into a pit pond, and I'm assuming I have buckets. How did that happen? Good question. They must have come from over here, because I cleared all the boulders out. There's also basalt in there now, too. That's cool. They came from above. Boulders in the gates. I mean, I realize it's very fitting thematically. It's very problematic mechanically. They stop the floodgates from closing, is what they do. So while there's boulders in the floodgates can't close. This is why drawbridges are better than floodgates for this purpose. Eventually they'll fall. Eventually? They might. They also might not. I don't actually know if this is going to work because there's a floodgate in the way. The whole dumping water on it. Like, you know, you'd want this to work, but I'm not certain it will. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I need a higher dropping point. I guess I could get rid of this bridge. Stillinitis, what kind of dwarf would you like? And if you need to see the list, let me know. Let's move that. Let's try this. Any forestry dwarves? Boyer, Carpenter. That's about it. The other one's named Carpenter? Okay. She is confident under pressure, and she could be considered rude, and she generally finds herself hopeful about the future. She tends to avoid crowds and doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is open to changing her mind and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she likes a little excitement now and again, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. It's party time, chat. She personally finds blind honesty foolish, and does not really value skills related to fighting, and dreams of raising a family, and likes hematite and steel and plume ogi and rope reed fabric and spiked balls of llamas for their wool, in the words of the upper skirts, and when possible prefers to consume tudor beer and absolutely hates flies. She has a round body, made broader still by no shortage of surrounding lard. Her aquamarine eyes are wide set, and her hair is clean shaven, and she has a deeply recessed chin. Her nose is Her nose is narrow and her nose bridge is slightly convex, and her ears have small lobes, and her hair is charcoal, and her skin is burnt umber. You know, the dwarf and duck. Dwarves, you get to name a dwarf, and duck, you get to redeem a duck when the stream is pointing at the record player. That's it. There really is no challenges or anything fancy about it. Very simple. Because I literally have rubber ducks. All right. But yeah, there's really nothing fancy about it in regards to my channel points. They are very, 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 very simple. Full pond. All right, let's just do it up top then. Or right here. Let's just block it off at the source. I think I need it to be a little bit deeper than at the end back there. Now to see how long you live in this world, that's always a good question, isn't it? Dwarf is so pale compared to everybody else. What skin tone do you have? Her skin is pale pink. That explains. No, you wouldn't make a fruit salad with kiwi, watermelon, oranges, limes, or lemons? Fucking fight me. What do you got against citrus? Citrus is wonderful, I'll have you know. Man, they really don't like... This is way less effective than it used to be. You used to be able to just dump a bucket of water and it would just become obsidian immediately. Well, they do. They just flow out really slowly and only at certain angles and only if there's enough flow. So they flow until they stop. And I think they've just conveniently stopped in the least, like, optimal spot. Like they're stuck, essentially. Like they would need another big gush of water or lava for it to work. And I also can't make my glass because currently my forges aren't working because they don't have enough lava in them. Which is quite unnerving.
Hello, fair folk. Crypt wave yesterday I found out I don't have cancer.
In your native
Awesome
language,
to
that
not
means
feel like I'm
toilet.
on borrowed time anymore. Thanks for the laughs and distractions lately, blind.
No problem, Paxmac, and congratulations on not having cancer, dude. Like, that's great news. Like, truly. I don't often say something is great news, but that is great news. Keep on keeping on, dude. It's nice to know that I can make somebody's day better for every person's day that I ruin. Let's do that, that. And that. Let's just try and get more water in here. Let's also get some more tables in here, because frankly, I need tables. In Polish, it means place or apartment. Well, I think that happens a lot with made-up languages, where it's just like, that is like almost exactly the same as a word in this language. Happens quite a bit, I find. I mean, the dwarves are doing this pretty consistently. The local dwarven government is called the Dungeon of Dragons, so it's not just Bouldersgate. We were able to be a little bit more specific with the other stuff, so. Just got a little bit of a lava problem right now. The humans wish to discuss, so I will request more bears from them, I think. Well, actually, I mean, I already have bears from them, so. They have anything else that's fun. Like, they have hedgehogs, but they don't have giant hedgehogs, you know? It's like, I would want, like, giant hedgehogs. I want to order a nani, because that's funny sounding. Thank you. They want anvils. Good luck with that. Is there a reason why you don't make forts in the same map? I do. The last world I played, I had 4 forts in the same world. The one before that, I had about 12. It's because you're new here and you haven't stuck around long enough to see me build multiple forts on the same map. That's why. All right, well, let's do this. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete all of these pit and pond zones. Another artifact is beginning. We're going to make this into the pond right here. We're going to dump a bunch of water into there. And then I'm going to pump it all into here all at once, is what we're going to do. Pit and Pond could be a sick Dwarven water park name. I would go to a Dwarven water park called Pit and Pond. Why not? Sounds fun. I have hiccups. say the buckets have left there, which is good. Don't know what material they're going to use for that, so let's make sure that they use basalt. There we go. We're getting water in here now. Could benefit from water slides. Trust me, you can already make water slides. They just usually end in violent death. And not in the kind of wee that you'd want. So if you like violent death, already got that. Safe ones? You can kind of make safe minecart rides, but usually it ends with dwarves being turned into red smears on the ground a couple times first. Okay, I've got a magma forged dwarf who's trying to make an artifact. Who went stark raving mad because the magma forge lost its, what's it's called? Its effectiveness? I don't know what the word is. It lost its power because the lava disappeared from underneath it, so the dwarf immediately went insane. How fair is Bouldersgate? Pretty bad. We've got a lava oopsie because there's boulders stuck in my floodgates. I can't make this up. So I'm trying my best to try and reseal this side of the thing so that I can drain it enough so I can get these boulders out of these floodgates. So currently I can't make anything out of metal, which is a bit of a problem. And so we've got a couple people that have died now. That's how things are going. Not sure how taming lava crabs would change the situation in the slightest. Lava crabs are kind of interesting creatures. They're very misunderstood. A lot of people seem to think they're these evil, maniacal things that just want to kill your dwarves, when in reality, they're quite peaceful critters that just want to leave the map, usually. It's pretty typical. Also, Sniper, you have a dwarf. You're the bookkeeper, by the way. It was gifted to you. I don't think you were here at the time. Oh, you told her about lava crabs. Got it. Makes sense. You should tell chat. You should tell Final about the one fort that we had, Water Lungs, where we had a giant crab infestation to a point where I almost had to retire the fortress because every single time I would slaughter them, I wouldn't get, you know, one zombie crab. I would get like one for each leg and claw. And now we have an emote for it. It's true. Vote crab. You're on episode 2 of that? Gotcha. Yeah, no, that fort got silly at points. Let's just try turning this on. There we go. That's half of this done. I can now deconstruct these walls. Deconstruct this. Move it up by 1. Dig into this. Go down here. Build a wall here. And now they're just going to dump the water into here, I would hope. It's probably the most memorable thing that's happened in Dwarf Fortress in this version of the game. Aside from me dying to giant chinchillas, that was also pretty hysterical, but... Also, magma crabs are kind of not crabs. They're like, they're weird creatures, because like their description basically is just like, it's a giant rock, mostly. Like, it's a boulder that has tiny little crab legs underneath it, and then weird rock-like wings that it uses to swim. Rock lobster? Boulder lobster? Boulder crab. Boulder crab. Boulder crab. Something like that. Half of your dwarves died because he was angry and punched a turkey. The turkey had its revenge. Wait, what? Turkey? How did your dwarves lose to a turkey? Like, genuine question. How? How in the world? I mean, I understand that meme. It's not that ancient. I mean, it's pretty old, but it's not that ancient. Although it might actually be old enough that memes weren't memes at the time of that one. Generally, I'm the one that looks like a ranting lunatic. You're fine, Tickers. Don't worry about it. Mixture of them recovering from a giant eagle attack and the turkey finished them off. Oh, giant. Okay, no, giant eagles would be dangerous, but if the turkey actually got the killing blow, that's hysterical. I need like one more unit of water in there. There we go. It's now sealed. Let's just throw this bucket in the volcano. I just need to get it out of here. Just a bucket. So now we just wait for this to drain. And then I can just go in here and we can fill this, and we can get this stuff out of here. A little bit awkward, but got her done. Like it never happened? Like it never happened, you know? Oopsie? What oopsie? I don't see no oopsie. I've never had an oopsie, okay? Never once. Not ever. Sounds like the dwarves met their match in the turkey versus dwarves situation. Let's do that, that, and that. Let's just get the rest of this tavern floored, because it really needs it. We also need to get the rest of these bedrooms furnished. Although I need more beds, it looks like. And doors. Turkeys for war in DF? Fun fact, you can train any creature in Dwarf Fortress for War if you edit your game files. Just have to add a single tag to them. The creature of turkey needs a tag added. And for lack of a better term, they would be horrible at it, but like you could do it. So I wouldn't recommend it, but like you could do it. But they would be awful at it. But like I said, you could do it. If that was something you wanted to dedicate your fort to, you could absolutely do it. But once again, they would be horrible at it. It's just like people always want war cats for some reason. It's like, you know how ineffective war dogs are? Dogs are significantly stronger in Dwarf Fort than turkeys. Same with geese. People are always like, wait, you can't train war geese? It's like, well, obviously not. Like, you shouldn't be surprised by this. They're birds. Pretty weak birds at that. You just use a cave-in? I didn't have an easy way of caving anything in there. You know, your whole strength in numbers statement there is now reminding me of, what's your number? I can't even remember what that video was, but reminding me, speaking of ancient memes, you're reminding me of ancient YouTube videos. Territorial warlike birds? They're not really territorial, but they do not like dogs getting close to them. Jupiter's Reform. Your name makes me chuckle. I saw you follow me like a little bit ago. But your name makes me chuckle because I play a lot of Jupiter Hell, which is a video game. So it's like Jupiter Hell is a game that I play, and you are Jupiter's Reform, so like Jupiter post Hell, which is just very, very amusing to me. Geese are savage. There's a picture of me on the internet lying down in the middle of a flock of geese with a goose literally stepping over my leg. So geese are savage, apparently. Not in Canada, though. The thing that I've learned about geese in my life is if you are an adult and you're not acting aggressive, geese are super chill. If you are a child and you try and chase them, they'll chase you back. And if you have a dog, they'll attack your dog because dogs are the enemy. So just, like, be chill and let them eat their grass and whatever, and don't act all weird around them, and they're pretty chill. But then again, I say the exact same thing about bears, and I've had people disagree with me on that too, so you know, that's fine. I think you could just say that about Canadians in general. The problem is a lot of people don't respect us. We're chill if you respect us. But yeah, no, that's been my experience with geese. Depends on if they're agitated or not. I think people just agitate them. Like, quite literally, like, people, they chase them, they harass them and bother them. Like, I'm super chill around geese. So we just need to get these boulders out of here. And then Bouldersgate will be free. Bouldersgate will be free of boulders in our gates. Yeah, we've had quite a few baby dwarves. Just made it to cycle 69 and oxygen not included for the first time. Nice. Nice, nice. Well done. You done diddly did it. Is that good? It's been so long since I've played that game, I genuinely have no idea. But congrats, I assume. We'll see you later, Lixie. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for tolerating my bullshit. Randos BS? Eh. That too. Clay Entertainment? You mean 10 cent? I mean, what? Something has collapsed on the surface. Not sure how that caved in, but okay. Bunch of rando kobolds show up. Need this all to cool off. But yeah, no, Clay is wholly owned by Tencent, which is why I say that. You just watched my farming tutorial on YouTube. You knew how to raise magma with pump stacks, but somehow you didn't think about farming on the topsoil layer rather than watering stone with buckets underground. I mean, like something I've always said about myself. I'm really good at figuring out complicated things, if I give a shit. I'm really bad at figuring out simple things that I don't care about. We have a human monster slayer that's visiting. Interesting. So it's like, it doesn't matter if something is extraordinarily complicated. If I want to figure it out, I'll figure it out. No questions. The problem is when something is really simple that I like slightly don't care about, and then I'll go for years without bothering. Dwarves are here to trade. We should go trade. Probably have a bunch of clothes that I could sell them at this point, actually. Not really, actually. Yeah, exactly, Sniper. And then Jet goes out to the right or left, depending on the direction. I mean, that's what I plan on using as defense in this fort. I just need to build it. That's why you learned so much about solar panels when you were 17? Hell yeah. No, I don't want a Baron, thank you. Apparently my Sniper, you're too busy making rock blocks to come over here and trade. It's a little bit annoying at this exact moment in time. Trying to think about other dumb things that I learned, or maybe not dumb things, but other things that I learned way too much about in a short period of time, because it just happened to be something I was interested in at the time. I mean, it's part of the reason why I'm kind of a walking encyclopedia for video games. Sniper is doing his damnedest to make the bestest block. There you go. Now he's not. Now he's gonna go drink. God damn it. Son of a block. Now he's going to go sleep. Here, I got a assistance for you. Unfortunately, actually, since it links to X, you might not be able to see it. Fucking Twitter. There you go. It's very unfinished. I mean, it's here. I have a bigger version of it printed out at home, but or here, but I just go grab you the image that it's based on. It's based on this Portal. It still needs color. Not really bravo to the artist, because the artist stopped doing tattoos when the pandemic hit. He just doesn't do tattoos at all anymore. So it's kind of actually, he left me hanging. He did half of it, and then he's just like, actually, I don't do do tattoos anymore because of the pandemic, and I got lung problems. I was like, God fucking damn it. I've been between artists for about 2.5 years now. We got punched in a wall by a clown. This is true, yes. Got slapped to death by a clown. I mean, there's worse ways to go, to be fair. We'll buy these books that they brought. Buy that altar. Buy that copy of a thingy. And I will just simply remove some of these. Buy the plump helmets, and then we'll just remove more rings until it's green. There we go. Trade. Thank you for your business. No problemo. Out of context, Dwarf Fortress is pretty good, yes. Right, now we're just waiting on the magma here to dry up. There it goes. Now the dwarfs can come remove it. I'm gonna say you should open. Or I could just deconstruct the... Oh, there we go. Perfect. There we go. So now we just have to wait for them to get rid of these boulders. We should both open. Now they both close. And the last thing we need to do is lock this. Actually, someone was asking me if I can make this into glass. Why don't we just make this into glass? I don't need to dump these, but I do need to get rid of them. Now our gate is boulderless. Yes. It's bolder than it was before. You know, actually, I'm just gonna dump these blocks. Just get rid of them. Need them. Oh, yeah, we can just get rid of them. Boulderless gates. Well, those particular gates are boulderless. Bouldersgate, however, still has plenty of boulders in it. Watch me just like get a notification in a minute that I'm out of rock, meaning I'm out of boulders. Wonder if I have glass windows. Not currently. Yeah, you do in fact need a lot of pearl ash. Very true. There we go. Now I can get this filling. There it goes. Problem is now resolved. That took so long. But we did it. Oopsie solved. Yay! Takes so long. Yeah, pearl ash is kind of a slow task. Putting it simply. This is gonna power all of my furnaces again, because currently none of them work. The bright side, I've got a surplus of pearl ash probably. Yes, lava from the volcano's infinite. Like it. Let's make 10 of those, actually. You're obsessed with glass. You won't embark anywhere that doesn't have sand. You know, fun fact, that's a new addition for this version of the game, that it now tells you that there's sand there. It used to not. So you used to have no idea if there was going to be sand there. Oh, this is going to start working now. It was kind of one of the most useful things about DF Hack in older versions is that it would tell you where sand was. So you hated that? I kind of liked it. I don't know. I don't like knowing what kind of metals I have. And there we go. We're now back on track. There we go. All of our glass jobs are up and running again. Start making pearl ash again. This. Yay, another Bouldersgate streamer, the best kind of streamer. Martin in the Woods, what's up? Savage biomes all the way with sand, yep. Untamed wilds for the lulz. Lead cabinets. Give the mayor what he needs. Chests and cabinets. One of the things my parents inherited from my grandmother, now that she's passed away, is a set of lead pewter beer mugs. I told my neighbor about this because I think that they're fascinating. It's one of the few things that I would actually want, like, once my parents pass away or once I get stuff from my parents or whatever, is those pewter beer mugs from Ireland. Because I think they're rad. But, like, you would never want to use them. You just want to put them on a counter. And I had this, like, 30-minute discussion with my neighbor as to whether or not it's safe to use one of those. I am of the opinion you should never drink a beverage out of lead anything. I don't think that's a bad... No, see, here's the thing. No, they were used. They were used in Ireland long time ago. But now they're decorative. Like, do not use them. But no, they were originally intended for use. Like, they were used in the pub that they came from. Don't make them like they used to. No, they make them way better, actually. But they're a really cool kind of, like, historical little item. But yeah, no, they certainly are for decoration purposes now. Like, you put them on a shelf and you look at them and you go, man, those look cool. Anyways, back with tacos. Oh, yay, tacos. Chat, it's a final here brought tacos for the whole class. So, go grab tacos. And I want food now. Yeah, no, absolutely. Decorative historical items. Anyway, my neighbor's just like, nah, I would use those. So it's like, I don't think that's the wise thing to do, sir. It's like, I know that you're like 65, but I still wouldn't recommend you drinking beverages out of lead. I haven't had tacos in ages. Like, I'm spoiled for good food where I live. Like, we have extremely varied, great food. The one thing that we are really suffering for that we have, like, no good options for is tacos. Kazanabo, what kind of dwarf would you like? I will give you the list in a moment. I'm just currently finishing this up. And then we're going to be getting some military stuff going for the dwarves, actually. Speaking of lead, we're going to be making most of my military's furniture out of lead. Could drink non-sour things out of them? What does the taste have to do? I'm sure that there's some science. I'm sure that there's some reason, but why non-sour specifically? Is it sour stuff that breaks down the flavor? I'm just... Or that breaks down the lead and gets that into your bloodstream? We're going to be limited on smiths most likely, but I do have a few. I have a weaponsmith, an armorer, and a furnace operator. Which one would you like? Two armorers, actually. I'm sorry. Usually has acid in it. Oh, true, which is what would break down lead. I don't know. I wouldn't even drink water out of it. I will say we will probably be limited on smiths in this fortress and have a lot more glass makers. I know that it's like it's something where it's just like, you know, if you lick a lead pipe once, you'll probably be fine, but like if you're using it every day as your daily utensils, you're gonna get dementia. That's kind of how I've always understood it, but like I wouldn't even take the risk. She forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, and she has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, and she is curious and sometimes to her detriment. She generally is quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and she has a calm demeanor. She often acts with compassion, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she can be considered rude, and she tends to appear unusual or live differently from herself, and she has a greedy streak. When she's exasperated, she often points and shakes her finger. She gnaws her lips when she's annoyed, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. What's up, Clam? She dreams of raising a family and personally, deeply views introspection and values introspection and values hard work and values good craftsmanship and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. And dreams of raising a family. It's like schist and tin and green jade and giant masked lovebird parchment and the color cinnamon and okahedra and bracelets and water buffaloes for their wallowing. And beet plants for their edible roots, and the sound of the mouth of the tulp songs, and when possible prefers to consume black salmon, blackberry wine, and sweet pod seeds, and bitter melons, and absolutely hates rats. Romans used lead pipes for their plumbing all over. Years of severe health issues turned up amongst the population. Yeah, and they probably decided that like the best way to tend to that was like eat honey or something. Her broad ears are very splayed out. Her eyebrows are incredibly high, and her lips are very thick. She has a high voice, and her nose is narrow. Her very long hair is tied in a ponytail, and her nose is slightly convex. Her hair is gold, and her skin is pale pink, and her eyes are gold. Leaded gas was believed to cause a lot of issues with crime rates. I've read about this. Yeah, leaded gas is also heavily linked to things like serial killings and whatnot. That and just shitty parenting, but... Who knew that Kellogg's was so vile? I mean, they are, but, you know, bad joke. All right, so this down here is our continued attempt... building a tower thing. I'm not entirely sure what fix I just did. You have to be more specific. I run an automatic for a lot of things. A lava tunnel? I had to stop the flow of lava so I could unblock the floodgates? That should be pretty self-explanatory, I would think. It's illegal to build lead pipes, but lead pipes that have already been built are legal, as far as I know. Okay. Haven't made those green glass corkscrews yet, have we? Out of pearl ash. We're also out of potash. Would make you nervous? There's nowhere for it to burn to, though. The thing that's actually making me nervous are these bloody trees that keep sprouting up in here. That's what's actually making me nervous right now. But what's up, Clino? How's things? Or is it just something you use to clean the area? Always have a way of draining your lava. Back it. But how's things, Clino? How's your day been? Well, they don't burn down kind of the way you want them to, really, so they're a bit annoying. Okay, we've got a carpenter's workshop that's been claimed. What do you want? Metal bars. Okay. We've got date palm woods. You want cut gems? We can do that. Logs. We got plenty of those. Raw green glass. So you want raw green glass. Got it. Cut gems and raw green glass. I don't know why they always want green specifically. But here we are. Oh, I said Clino, yeah. My bad, not clam. But currently trying to fill up this giant cistern over here on the right with lava. It's just taking longer than I anticipated. And, you know, weeding trolls out of my chat. Those, just two things. We actually got, like, a legitimate troll today, which was interesting. And then somebody that we just got into an argument with, which was also fun. Because, you know, the world's polluted and nightmarish. Got children playing in my stockpiles and running low on booze. Normal things. People are stupid? Yes, this is an accurate statement. Actually not sure why I'm getting so many scholars. Oh, that would be why. We're visiting my thing up here. Kinda don't trust them. There you go. Spango's begun a mysterious construction. I'm still hungry, yeah. Somebody promised to bring me tacos, and nobody's brought me tacos yet, so I'm very disappointed about the lack of tacos so far. But yes, no, I do have some mustard, some sauerkraut, and some boiled eggs that need to be made into a sandwich. Blueberries and yogurt as a snack? I wish snacking was a thing I could do more now. I really can't. Well, I can. It's just, it requires an injection, so it's like, my interest in snacking dropped dramatically upon becoming type 1 diabetic. With rooms surrounding them? With these? I think it's got a neat look so far. I don't think I'm totally sold on it just yet, but it's getting there. It's certainly getting there slowly. Spango the Woodcutter has created a Gathradog, a orange wood cage, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. Well, that's just going to be put into the cage traps, I think. This is an orange wood cage. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with octagon cut wax opals and studded with lead, and decorated with date palm wood and trillion cut green glass gems, and encircled with bands of radiant cut claro opals. This object is adorned with hanging rings of claro opal, and on the item is an image of two dwarves in orange wood. Also, yeah, that's pretty valuable. Damn. I think I will put it down in the kitchens for right now for safekeeping. Today's been rather rough. It's been a rough month for me, more than anything. Rough 2 months. There we go. We're making pearl ash. Getting stuff rolling again. The subject of snack, you've been devotion. A lot of energy and semesters, and this summer has been fighting off your anorexia, and I've been made pretty good progress. Well, good job. It's Clino Dev and they added you? I once convinced Tarn to say happy birthday, Clino, on stream. So, you know, Clino is a friend of the channel. That was maybe like peak Dwarf Fortress cultural moment on this channel. Where the lava should get to, like where I want it to fill up to. I want it to fill up to this layer. This is the layer I want it to be on. Remember visiting Flora, not related to pipes in or anything. But the water, the tap tasted... Anything tap water based like soda fountains tasted really off and you were told it's likely sulfur content. Yeah, I've had super high sulfur content water and it's awful. It is awful. I can confirm this. All right, dwarves, why in the worlds have you not made these green glass corkscrews yet? Like, I realize there's like 50 other jobs that you need to do that are above these, but like, can we just get these done, please? Come on, these should be real quick. We just need a bag of sand. Oh, that sucks, Taylor. One of the answered Future of the Fortress questions was about European DF merch, and you asked Alexander Orlando about it a few days ago. They finally got back to her, and Europe merch is coming. No fixed date, but it's entirely up to Fangamer. I'm just gonna throw this out again, and I know that this isn't the most popular thing to say, but I do not like Fangamer. I really wish they went with somebody else for merch. Fangamer just kind of blows. Their distribution is terrible. Their pricing isn't much better. Like, it's... I really wish they went with somebody else. I also haven't even gone through the Future of the Fortress stuff yet. I've just been pretty deep in recording that lore video for Arch Crystal, so I'm going to finish that, and then I'll do the Future of the Fortress stuff. Which means I should hopefully have the Arch Crystal video done by either tonight or tomorrow night, because I'm almost done recording it, and then I just need to do the video. The video shouldn't take too long. And then after that, the Future of the Fortress video will get done. So I'll get the Future of the Fortress video done probably on Saturday. So... I mean, they make good quality stuff, but as a company, they are a pain to work with. As a consumer, they're a pain to order stuff with. Like, I know that you're talking about, like, European stuff, right? You should see their shipping prices to Canada. Like, Christ, it's almost as expensive to ship stuff to Canada from Fangamer as it is to ship... Oh, shit, we caught a weasel. It's almost as expensive to ship stuff to Canada from Fangamer as it is to ship stuff to Europe. So, like, I apparently have some merch in the mail coming to me, but that's because KitFox has said to get to me independently. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of aggravating, I suppose. Like, they do record pressings every now and again, and I just refuse to buy them because I ain't spending $70 in shipping to Canada. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. So, like, I completely understand how people in Europe feel. That's what we'll end up doing. Parents had really good well water, but on the other side of a lake, they were contaminated by PCBs. Did the practice of using some kind of oil to keep dust down in dirt parking lots at the campgrounds. What? I grew up on extraordinarily clean well water, so I'm very, 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 very lucky when it comes to water. Where do the staircases go? Down to the moat. This is my addition to help fill the moat. They go down to here. Out this way. There were birth defects and a huge lawsuit. That sucks, dude. Not to mention the fact that that is extremely terrifying. I mean, you can move. Yesterday was International Cat Day, not today, so it is acceptable for you to move today. You don't need to abide by kitty cat law. All right, come on. It's International Cat Day every day here. That's not how holidays work. You get it one day. Let's begin pumping manually. And begin you pumping manually. But no, eventually this entire volcano top is going to be turned into a... what's the word I'm looking for here? Big chunk of the fortress. Holly golly, thank you very much for being the second person to raid me today. I was just thinking, it's like, man, gotten like no raids today. I was just telling Artho earlier, so thank you very much with the raid. Jack, can I get a big round of beers for the raiders? All right, here comes the addition to our moat, and now we might as well actually open these floodgates again and see if we can finally fill this goddamn thing up. This might cause some slight burning problems, but it's fine. But I hope your stream was good today. And the bot gets stacked up. Hey, you know, sometimes the bot's got to do a keg stand for chat. Okay? This is going to be full. These trees are going to be just covered in lava, is what it is. Because these three trees decided to sprout up here, and you know what? It is what it is. Looks like it's filling, though, finally. The elves will remember this. We're already at war with them. It's fine. Although the elves don't actually mind trees burning. They just don't like trees being chopped down with axe by Dwarf. You stream Warhammer painting streams? Sometimes you need something new. Everybody needs some change of pace every now and again. Yeah, fire is neutral, yeah. Fire isn't us. We didn't do it. It's the lava's fault. Exactly, the lava did it. Look at us victim blaming. Lava did it. We just simply moved the lava to where there was a bunch of trees. That's not our fault. It was a shame, really. We burned up a whole bunch of very useful wood. We could have, like, you know, used for other things. You can't explain how the lava got here. It's a mystery. It truly is. Yeah, it's real strange. Anyway, how do you like our new moat? It's actually doing what I need it to do. And by that I mean filling, so that's good. Came with the volcano. Yeah, exactly, you know? We just simply rent the land with the volcano. Like, we don't tell the volcano what to do. Volcano does what it pleases. Speaking of volcano doing what it pleases, we're gonna start hacking down on this side. And these... I would like this trench to be walled off and be a part of the fort. It came with a pre-installed mode. Absolutely. You understand. I had an automated process plant set up, but I suppose not. There we go. Getting more cotton going. It is a very good map. I mean, look at this map. Let's look at the mini map. Like, it's pretty good. We've got like 3 separate little tops up here that can all be made into little towers. Damn right they will be. No problem, Keyfry. There we go. This is what we need. Probably just fill this in, actually. Just let the pumps do the work. You have to keep an eye on this, though, because once it starts to fill up to this layer, I'm gonna get a little too deep. So actually, I might just chop down these first. And then maybe just let this stop filling for a little bit, because getting 4 of 5. Not sure if I actually want it to equilibrium over on that side, so let's just shut this off for right now, because it's now doing what I need it to do. There's still plenty more to fill. Take a little while to drain. Peasant has been taken by a Fey mood. Where are you going to go? Oh, they've claimed a magma forge. It's a Fey mood, so we're gonna get a legendary something. Let's see, they've got lead, horse bone, orange wood logs. What do you think they're gonna make, chat? Any bets? Brought rough pyrites. Now they're sitting there. What else do you need? Bones? I mean, you've got plenty of bones. Cut gems, maybe? Might just be more bones. Got plenty of metal bars. Maybe more gems? Some raw glass into gems, maybe? Oh, a floodgate would be great. I mean, they're a dabbling weaponsmith and a dabbling blacksmith, so it could either be a piece of furniture or a weapon. Their spouse's Zacit tool pack? Oh, actually, this is a lady with a lady spouse, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Nope, never mind. Missed that. Thought that Zacit was a lady. What's up, Ozio? Those things, dude. Spear would be pretty cool. Getting a legendary weaponsmith would be nice. Much small bets. Yeah, rest in peace, your small bets. They're separated from Olin hammer drums. Their cousin. Real good friends with their cousin. Carpenter's fighting. Slaughtered 2 water buffaloes. Okay, so it's not more bones. Got plenty of cut gems. Do you want rough gems? Oh, you want rough gems. Okay, so I need to find rough gems. Huh. Well, that's kind of tricky. Some galena there. I can't break a window. Because windows or gem windows are made out of cut gems, not rough gems. But because we are on super rare minerals, it's actually kind of hard to find gems. There you go. These need to be done first. But they'll get to it. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, breaking a window won't work just purely because they would already be cut. We need rough. You know, it might actually be cold enough outside that I might actually close my door. And what is it outside right now? 75% humidity and 15 degrees Celsius. Whoa. That's when my toes are cold. That explains a lot. Huh. That's a lot of animals. Mounted animals, even. In fact, we caught an elf in a cage. So we've got war tigers and horses. This one's named Nemo. Have you found it yet, chat? They also brought war gorillas. All right, well, this is war, is what this is. So I guess now that we are going to war, it is time for us. Well, okay, so I just want to say shoutouts to this cow, who just killed the Vice, Wealth Queen the elf. So shoutouts to this cow, chat. This cow is Monk Plank. I'm, before I forget, going to make a silver statue. Okay, one of them. Dedicated to the historical figure Monk Plank. Because this cow is a hero. Rest in peace, Monk Plank, as you are probably about to die. I see the dwarf Coulette running. Run, Coulette. Run. Okay. I suggested that you run because there is safety here amongst the war bears. The first few elves run into the war grizzlies and are getting ripped to shreds by our war grizzlies. Shoutouts to the war grizzlies and the war gorilla. And now we wait here for the ambushers to... Oh, that's a baby water buffalo. For the ambushers to maybe walk onto our bridge, at which point we will, like, you know, do the proper thing, which is slam the door. Here they come. And at which point I will jump over here and tell a dwarf to pull this lever. Here comes the first crew. At which point they're gonna have a problem in a moment when the lever gets pulled. Bye. Looks like La Pama made it in here. Who is fighting with my grizzlies, and it seems like the grizzlies made short work of her. So let's open the front door again and see who's next. We do need to set up proper defenses, though. Clearly. So I think we build another bridge down here. Maybe? Or something beneath this. I don't know. Well, I'll come up with something. But there's a cat going. Cat, Kim. Okay, fine. Are the elves leaving? Ah, yes, they do appear to be leaving. It truly was just an ambush. A lava tree. Yeah, it's like a guava tree, but more lava. All right. Well, this fort's getting interesting. The cat will not be imprisoned. This is true. So it is time for us to claim all of this and throw them into the volcano. Alongside of the elf in the cage. Although I do need to do this. It would help if I allowed them out. Quite an awkward fight, nonetheless. But overall, I would say that we won. It's a nethercap tree in disguise, yes. You might declare war on the elves. The elves are a fun thing to fight with. They're a good adversary. I tend to feel. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. Labor, standing orders, hauling, refuse and dumping. Dump. There we go. Combat log for the cow still there. No, I cleared it. Didn't think to even check, I'm sorry. It's kind of a shame that it's so easy to accidentally, you know, claim those. Let's undump this and redump it. There we go. Is that an eel on the ground by the dead pig? This? That's a lungfish. Why there's a lungfish there? I don't know. That's a good question. But there is a lungfish there. I don't know. Why did you, Final? But yeah, I mean, they're working on a better combat log, so. Looking forward to the better combat log. I had a fort fill up a 15 by 15 refuse pile with lungfish. Lungfish can crawl up on land, if I'm not mistaken. They're weird creatures. And then cats kill them. Which in older versions of Dwarf Fortress sometimes meant that they could fly. Hey, Clinodev, are you in chat right now? Okay, we found somebody who died during the fighting. Moses the Peasant has created... Hell yeah! We just got a lead warhammer. Fuck yeah. Hell yes. Mm-hmm. And a legendary weaponsmith, yes. Oh. You were hoping for a floodgate? Well, I mean, this is better than a floodgate. She offers it to the Dungeons and Dragons. This is a lead warhammer. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with orange wood and encircled with bands of lead, and horsebone, and table-cut pyrites, and dogbone, and table-cut goshenites, and rose-cut clear glass gems. On the item is an image of scrapped brutes, the orange wood cage, and granite. And you know what? I like these little spires up here so much that I think we're going to make a little room up here. And this little room is going to be for our artifacts. Starting with that one, and maybe the cage too. So there's a bunch of construction happening on the neighboring building. They are replacing a bunch of windows, so I keep hearing hammers and thunking and crashing and all sorts of stuff. And I just heard somebody go, "Damn it, fuck," really loudly. And now a car alarm is going off. Do you ever just like it was "damn it, fuck," loud crunch sound, and now a car alarm's going off? I feel like there's a comedy act going on outside that I'm currently missing. Did a hammer fall on a car? I don't know, but I hope so. The car probably deserved it. Did the car just get an extra window? The car alarm is now stopped. So... And I can hear people talking, but they're talking quite far away. Could really go for like some roast chicken right now. I don't know why. I'm just kind of craving roast chicken. I don't generally eat chicken either. Like, that's abnormal for me. You'd be too curious to not check it out. I mean, I don't blame you. Let's go down to coffin layer. See if I can add in some more coffins. Coffin layer sounds grim. It's the place where the coffins go. Nothing grim about it. It's just reality. All right. Well, let's go up here and go to body parts and just dump all those. And let's go to corpses and also dump all those. Safe keeps, what kind of dwarf would you like? We've got a very small number of miners, a couple bowyers, a couple stone cutters, a few hunters, some armorers and metalsmiths and furnace operators, woodcrafters and various numbers of cooks and other things. Environmental storytelling. What? Just like hammer gone through a window. People cursing around it. Call it a crypt instead. Less grim. True. Could call it a crypt.
Tomb as well.
I do not have a captain of the guard, and I don't really want one yet. So no. Respectfully. I don't even technically have a military yet. Captain of the Guard is something I generally get once I have, like, a Baron. Moved to a profession very much on brand. It is true. You went and got a real job. I mean, what are you doing these days? You're a planter. Devilish. Did you see a mayor? Yes, you could be the mayor. Mayor is currently available. Kind of pissed, though. What do you want? Spiked balls. Can I not make balls? There you go. We'll just make some spiked green glass balls. So you'd like the mayor. The very ballsy mayor. Safe Keeps lacks his confidence in his abilities, and he is currently more confident. He has a very calm demeanor, and he is stubborn. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this, since he values friendship. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he doesn't seek out excitement. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He rarely feels discouraged, and he can handle stress. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and when he's exasperated, he has a very unique laugh, and runs his fingers through his hair when he becomes exasperated, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at cruddy weather. He doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally has the highest regard for loyalty. Sees working hard as a foolish waste of time and does not particularly value the truth, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes pudding stone, tin, and sardonyx, and elephant seal leather and rope reed paper, and the color cerulean. Low boots and spiked balls and dogs for their loyalty, and jumping spiders for their striking appearance. I like this mayor, and the sound of the periwinkle of smiling, and prefers to consume potato plants and longland beer, and absolutely hates hamsters. I really like this mayor. He he has a broad body made very broad. He has a broad body with very little fat. His long beard is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven, and he has a scratchy voice. His slightly protruding copper eyes have very long, thin irises, and he has a deeply recessed chin. And his nose is narrow. His free-lobed ears are somewhat narrow, and his hair is pale brown, and his skin is pale brown. He likes potato plants, not potato tubers. Don't confuse the two. All right, chat. Streamer needs lunch. So Streamer is going to go make himself a real quick egg salad sandwich. When I return, Dwarfs will continue, okay? Because it is sandwich o'clock for Streamer.
Everyone.
So what I want you guys to do while I'm gone is give us a big round of beers, and if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat. Of course, you can purchase sound commands by subscribing on Patreon or at Tier 2 on Twitch. And as always, if I come back to a hype train, you guys get brownie points that don't exist. I'm going to pause the game right here. And if people tune in and be like, where's Streamer? Be like, Streamer getting sandwich. Or if you have sound command, just type in ! Sandwich. It's a good time. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere too fast unless you really want to. BRB.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies? Heal, damn it.
Streamer returns with a mouth half full.
Bring out your dead.
What did I catch you in the act of? Tell the stars. Okay. Let's check doors. Okay, how many bedrooms am I up to, actually? Got 50. I just spooked you. I'm so sorry. I shall apologize to you once and then stop caring. Okay. I'm sure that you will live. At least for, a good amount of time longer. Not forever. Nobody does. But I'm sure that you will continue to live after being spooked by Streamer. I wonder if they made that silver statue just yet. Looks like they did. Well, still silver statue of the cow will go on the upper archway above the fortress. There you go. Silver statue of the legendary cow that killed an elf on my front bridge. What? Say sorry and then immediately stop caring? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, sorry isn't a apology like some people seem to think it is. Anybody who thinks that a Canadian saying sorry is actually apologizing is gravely mistaken. It's a question. It's like, sorry? Like, are you okay? Hello? Why did you say something dumb like that? Sorry? It's not a apology. Some people seem to think it's an apology, but they're like I said, they are gravely mistaken. Sorry, do you have brain damage? Exactly. Did I offend you? Because I don't care. Sorry is an admission of guilt. Not in Canada. Also, that wasn't intended to be walls. That was intended to be floors. Oopsies. Beers for the bears? Okay, beers for the bears. I mean, this is Bouldersgate, so... Not that bears have any significance in Bouldersgate whatsoever. Definitely not. You prefer Pebbles Hatch? Well... You know, that we may have been able to call a fort Pebbles Hatch. Anyway. Now that I'm back, chat, how we doing? Hope you're enjoying the stream so far today. I feel like sorry can be used as a, well, that sucks, but doesn't necessarily mean responsible for anything to do about it. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's not by default an apology. Holy crap, bits. Thanks for the first bits in 4 hours. And the first notification of money in 2 hours. Appreciate you. Bringing today's revenue up to, like, I don't know, maybe $20? Stream is being excellent second monitor content? Hell yeah. It's what I strive to be. I never want to, like, achieve first monitor content. I'm quite content on your second monitor, frankly. First monitor would be too much, far too much, what's the word? Far too much pressure. Really. No, that's fair. I'm just blabbing about nothing in particular, don't mind me. Viewer would like to update subscription before the date and Twitch is being twitchy. Meh. Well, that sucks. Hopefully you're able to sort it out. This game shits on RimWorld. Well, you can say the word shit in my chat. That's totally fine. I mean, they're very different games, but I appreciate the kind words. How's that for pressure? I don't know. It's like peer, like, what's it called? Not peer pressure. Stage fright? I don't know. I don't get that anymore at all. Like, getting raided by Kitboga with 15,000 people kind of cured me of my any sort of stage fright. Like, I don't know, people are just like, I'm too shy to stream, and I'm like, ah, you kind of get over it after a while, because you kind of do. The last time I actually felt like pressure while streaming was back in December. Was the last time I felt any sort of pressure while streaming. I mean, I obviously like Dwarf Fortress a hell of a lot more than RimWorld, but I kind of try and use they're just very different games way of talking about it.
Bits for Cow Hero.
Because it just makes more sense to me. Thanks for the bits. Speaking of cow heroes, let's see what that statue looks like. This is a well-crafted silver statue of Monk Plank. Okay, so it's just a portrait of Monk Plank, the cow. Glorious cow. But Lightning Roger, thank you very much for the $1. Appreciate you. You can blame being blind as a way to push off that pressure. I mean, no, because I have disabilities and I don't use my disabilities as an excuse or a crutch. That would be a very weak character trait, which I don't currently have. So no, not really. It's like, yeah, my eyes don't work very well, but it's not an excuse for weakness. Okay, so I've got a cat that adopted Udil. Train some more war bears. Eat that water buffalo. Let's start eating these puppies. And the dogs. And the kittens. Sniper, thanks for paying that gift forward to Final. Cheers, dude. And Final, congratulations. You now have ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Courtesy of Sniper. It's a lot of guard bears. They've multiplied a lot. And you need to pay $80 to get all the DLC, whereas this game has more content than all the DLC for $30. Well, I mean, Dwarf Fortress has more content than all the DLC of RimWorld for free, because Dwarf Fortress is a free game. The tile set and music are $30. Which technically is an optional purchase. You could just download Dwarf Fortress from their website and play it. You do not need to purchase the premium version. Did I get any more gorillas? I haven't even seen more gorillas. Although the elves that just besieged us attacked us with war gorillas, so I'm hoping that if I go after them... I'm hoping that if I go after them, I can steal their tame ones. You can just, if you're attacking enemy sites, you can just steal already tamed animals. You don't have to train them. They're already tame. Steal gremlins? Nobody trains gremlins, though. Unless you just meant steal as in, like, agreeing with me, and the gremlin was just the emote that you used with that. But if you're actually suggesting I could steal gremlins, like, they would need to be training gremlins, which doesn't really happen. No. GFIN. If they are marked as an invader, you cannot retrain them. Can you catch a dragon with an animal trap? With a cage trap, not with a vermin trap. So as long as it's a like a full size animal trap, like cage trap with a cage on it, yes. It doesn't even matter if it's made of wood. No, it won't burn its way out. Dwarven engineering is a marvel. They're all gonna go equip silver warhammers. Magic. I don't actually know. Sniper, thank you very much for gifting out another sub. Cheers, dude. Appreciate you, Sniper. Also, I have an artifact hatch cover over here. I'm going to remove and replace. You started working? Hell yeah, dude. Having job is good. All right, let's do that. You can also catch a dragon and a bunny in the same cage. I mean, what is a dragon if not a giant lizard-like bunny? Come on. Oh, I misunderstood what you meant then, Sniper. My bad. We're gonna fill this in with wall bits. Well, I mean, actually, like, dragons are more just giant lizard-like crows than cats, but... Headed to bed, Stone? We'll see you later, dude. Sleep good. First fort fell, like, your first fort fell to a were-lizard infection? Because I've certainly lost forts to various different types of were creatures over the years, and it's kind of a frustrating way to go. Frankly. Crow, it's true. They're kleptomaniacs for shiny things. Like, they're giant lizard-like crows. Also, what's up, Clever? For your first Ford, so you didn't know how werebeasts worked? Yeah, and like even me as somebody who knows how they work, I'm sometimes not even willing to deal with them when they start. It's just like, well, Fort's dead. Just kind of throw your hands up and say, fuck it, Fort's dead. That one was fun. Rest in peace. Next Fort. I got any favorite sweets? So that's a difficult question for me because I'm type 1 diabetic. So sweets usually cause me pain, so I have to pick and choose what sweets I eat very, very carefully. Do I have any favorite sweets? Now, are we talking like candy, or are we just talking desserts? Because if it's like desserts, I would probably say... either cheesecake or brownies. It's a pretty close tie. I like a vanilla cheesecake. When it comes to candy...
Hop in that. 350 goes well.
I'm a little worried about this month. We're not quite on pace to make it, Q and Green Tea, but we'll see. We made it the last 4, so fingers crossed. But thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back, Q and Green Tea. Favorite sweet. The thing is, like, I would say almost every single one of the sweets that I liked when I was a little kid kind of have been ruined for me. There's very few sweets I actually like. When I was in Quebec, I had an Imperial Stout ice cream that was kind of sweet and very good. I'm more of a fan of, like, bitter flavors, to be honest. We have a ghost. I don't know. Can I cheat and just say raspberries or blackberries? So human high treasurer is here to trade and speak with us. We're gonna go find the mayor and have a meeting in their office. Yes, like the beer. It was very bitter. I do like dark chocolate, yeah. I don't know. I consider like black coffee sweet. So, and I like looking for like sweet flavor notes in whiskeys. For just talking candy, probably high chews. I like high chews. High chews are good. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend my greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. There's much to share. And like when I do, on the off chance, I want toys and spears. On the off chance that I want, I like if I'm gonna get like something sweet from like the grocery store or something, I usually get like ice cream sandwiches. Like I like a vanilla ice cream sandwich. The brand Chapman's makes these mini ice cream sandwiches that are like that big, like they're tiny, like they're maybe about that tall. It's like a very little. It's like a bite. It's like a 2-bite brownie size ice cream sandwich. I like those because they're like 1 carb, so I don't really have to give myself much insulin for them, and I can just kind of have like some sort of sugar. Those are pretty nice. Fan of those. Yeah, that's like a weirdly difficult question for me. I don't know. Sorry for kind of the non-answer, but... This kind of looks like a rocket ship. On the contrary, you've answered it plentifully. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know what you're going to do with that information now about what my favorite sweets are, but... Oh, I quite like green tea ice cream. That's something I quite like. And I'm also quite... Actually, I think the best ice cream I ever had was this gelato place. And they make this lemon meringue pie ice cream, which is fucking heavenly. It's one of the best things I've ever eaten. I don't have a way for you to mail me anything because there's a viewer who's been around this channel for forever who has said that if I ever, and he still comes around this channel, if I ever get a P.O. box, he's going to send me the entirety of the Bad Dragon Dildo collection. And frankly, that cured me of ever wanting to get any sort of P.O. box. I don't need people mailing me random shit. So... he's like, excellent, I can finally get rid of my Bad Dragon Dildo collection. I'm just like, you know, you're probably just joking, but knowing you, you might not be. So, I'm just not gonna risk it. I don't give a fuck how high the resale value on that shit. I just don't want to have to even touch it. Or anything. So yeah, no, I'm good. Hard pass on that. We can add on to this later if I need to, but there we go. You're bored after lack of abstract thinking? All right, we will chuck you out of the military, Ethel. Dejected after being unable to acquire something. Okay. Lonely after being away from friends. To go through and actually assign decent dwarves to the military. Threw a bunch of dwarves into the military because I was like, I need a bunch of dwarves in the military. And you guys have some skills. So I'm thinking we do this right here, military. Need to make this look not like garbage at some point. This is a goddamn mess. Down here, we're going to do a temple. This will be the temple to everything. What's wrong with bad dragons? I'm not into dragon dicks. Like, whatever floats your boat, mate, but I just don't need dragon cock in my apartment. It's about it. Anyway, so that's why I'm not getting a P.O. box. Next question. Well, that stream took another turn. It's what I've been talking about for the last 10 minutes, mate. No, just the concept of receiving sex toys used or new or otherwise in the mail from people I don't know is enough reason for me to literally never get a P.O. box. The fact that they are specifically Bad Dragon just makes it funny, but no, I have no interest. Did I not queue up weapon racks? Thought I did. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I knew the person sender, doesn't matter, mate. Plenty of people have my address. So that is one of the strangest spam notices I've ever seen. Satisfied upon improving fighting, satisfied upon improving discipline. You quite like your job. Also quite like your job. Guess account got hacked? You mean hacked? Yeah, like it seems like it. That kind of sucks. I wouldn't click on that link if I were you, chat room. Time to grab your bike? Definitely. Wait, what? I was gonna say, time to grab your bike, as in go for a ride? Or time to grab your bike, as in time to lock it down so that it doesn't fly away? Going to fly ride? I mean, I want to know the specifics of what grab my bike in this context means. Okay, so let's melt down 19 steel bolts. The rest of these crappy things can just all be thrown into the volcano. We going to Oz? Yeah, exactly. Are we going to Oz? Holy balls, that's a lot of lead. I've got 11,000 lead. Or sorry, 1,140, not 11,000. 1,140 lead. Let's just make 100 Warhammers, actually. And lead. I could just start making lead statues. You can't make armor out of lead. Let's make 150 lead pots and lead pedestals. Because this up here needs to become our lockdown area. This is going to be where we put our artifacts. Seems that you've been led astray. I mean, it does work. You just have to read it out loud. Also, I got an artifact. A Galena amulet, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. I gotta put this helm, this amulet, and all this other stuff. This is a Galena amulet. All Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with trillion cut rose quartzites and decorated with avocado wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of gabbro and menaces with spikes of Galena. And pyrite on the item is an image of a decahedra in Galena. On the item is an image of praised syrups, the thin reverence, the lead warhammer, and rose quartz. We'll see you later, G-Fin. Yeah, pretty good value. Pretty good value. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's actually do this. Okay, screw it. Let's just make it out of diorite. I'll do the walls out of glass. Celesty, what kind of dwarf would you like? And what do I name it? Amethyst or Celesty? And I'm assuming gem cutter, right? I regret to inform you we have no gem cutters. Uh-oh. Laura's a real pissy dwarf. Hold up. He's so pissed. Get you out of the military. Go do literally anything else. Any happy lady, dwarves, gem cutters, or crafters? Well, it's going to be glass workers are going to be the majority of our crafters. Moma's appears pretty happy. So Kogan's a pretty happy glass maker. Domas is a relatively content glass maker. Okay, let's go with Kogan then. 10 children, 2 lovers. Damn, you busy. One of her cousins lives here, one of my hunters. You have an apprentice who lives here too. 2 apprentices even. None of your kids live here. I guess it got too busy at home, so you just left. You want to acquire something, is what you want to do. We need to get some clothing industry up and running. She forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, and she often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and she has a greedy streak. She can handle stress, and she doesn't mind a little and she doesn't. I completely lost my spot. She has a greedy streak, and she isn't given to flights of fancy. She can handle stress, and she doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She can sometimes act without determination, and she rarely feels discouraged. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and she is a friendly individual, and though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she lives a fast-paced life, and she has an active sense of humor. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and she likes a little excitement now and again. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally values romance and sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. You're stupid. Welcome back, dude. Did you acquire a new computer? She sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way and does not care about family one way or another and dreams of mastering a skill. She likes selenite, sterling silver, and amber opal, crossbows and shields and scepters and toy axes and dogs for their loyalty, and purring maggots for their comforting words, and the words of the suitor of focus and the sound of the periwinkle of smiling, and the sight of the the sight of the periwinkle of blossoming, and when possible prefers consume ostrich, strawberry wine, and purple amaranth flower, and can't stand mussels. Her ears are somewhat narrow. Her head is somewhat her medium-length hair is neatly combed. Her nose bridge is slightly convex. Her hair is tan mixed with gray, and her skin is dark tan, and her eyes are aquamarine. Got a new computer? Hell yeah! Welcome back to the realm of computer. Computer owner. That's good. I'm glad. It's like you posted on Discord like a little while ago. You're like, yeah, I won't be around for a bit. Computer died. It's like, oh no. It's always the worst. Having had to you know, just replace parts of my computer recently. Like, yeah, no, that shit sucks. Bought it from a store. Yeah, do what you gotta do. $6,000 video camera from Blackmagic and also a new lens. My dad had this crazy lens for his camera when we went camping the other day. I know very little about film cameras. Aside from that, at some point in the next few years, I want to get a better camera than this one. Although, turns out, being able to run the stream at 60 FPS makes this camera look a lot better. Oh, 6K resolution. Sorry, my Ks were in the wrong spot. Makes sense, though. I love the fact that this dwarf just had a bear follow him to bed. He is afraid after reliving experiencing trauma. I'm assuming that's not related to the bear, is it? How much cloth do I have currently? How do I literally... Okay. I need to sort out this lack of pigtails issue. I thought 16K was the new Shiz Kids. Maybe I'm just behind in the times, really. Hmm. They're unbearable. Uh-huh. Go on. Let's deconstruct this. And, that's the edge of the map. Pretty sure I don't even have a temple yet, now that I think about it. Probably build a temple. But regardless, it's good to have you back, Ire Stupid. Glad that you have a new computer. It's been lonely without you. We missed you greatly. We mourned your loss every day. We sacrificed 25 dwarves at least for the death of your computer. And now that you've returned, a successful return. I was thinking about you the other day, though. Bullshit aside. I was like, man, I wonder when he's gonna get a new computer. Been a minute. Snooze good. Captain Vive. Alright, we've got... Something has collapsed on the surface. I didn't do it! Not my fault! Probably just a tree. clearly the tree's fault that something collapsed on the surface. I hope the traders don't mind walking through crowds of bears to get into my fortress, so I'll just assume that they won't. And then this up here is going to be a dining hall. Could just make this whole thing one giant dining hall, but not really what I want. Don't really want this middle bit being a dining hall. Okay, and then this dining hall is going to be connected to the blockaded chestnut. Or it has gone to the dogs. Did it ever really come from the dogs, though? It's always been here. And then let's go food for everything but seeds. Well, actually, you know what? No, not everything. I will just say prepared meals and drink. So the lava can be seen. Then I'll literally have no way in or out of the fort, so we kind of need to make a temporary side door first. So one thing at a time. But yeah, that is a plan. That is planned. Although, are clear glass bridges actually see-through? I don't think they are. There is a 5 by 5 by 1 slab of obsidian on a retracting bridge supported by nothing. The bridge retracts. Will it fall? I've never tried it, so I don't know. I mean, I would assume so. Spango the carpenter has been missing for a week. I think somebody got crushed by a tree, but I'm not actually certain. So I cannot confirm nor deny whether or not they've actually been crushed by a tree. I can just simply put forth my concern that I feel like it is likely that that dwarf has been crushed to death by a tree. Hopefully we find the body soon. But do let me know what happens once you've done the science. Sniper. I would just use supports, because supports can be connected to a lever. If I were to do something like that, supports can be connected to a lever, and then you can be like, okay, yeah, collapse on my command right now, right when you pull the lever. That would be the easiest way to do that. IR Stupid, welcome back for a 34th month. Clunk. Good to have you, mate. We have truly missed you the past few weeks. We'll see you later, Sniper. And do report on the science. It's a goddamn long time, like Still just said. Done that 2 layers deep, but I digress. In Aperture Science, we're making the most we do what we must because we can. Maybe Black Mesa, but that was a joke. Aha, fat chance. You know, I stream that game every year. Every Christmas, I stream Portal in its entirety from end to end. The first one. It's like my Christmas Day tradition, basically. December 25th every year, whatever, whether you celebrate or not. I sort of do. I sort of do, I guess. But it's like my holiday tradition, basically. And every year, I'm a little bit mortified when I upload the VOD to YouTube and it gets claimed. Because that song has Content ID protection on it, and it hurts me a little bit. Yeah, I have a record player that we stream. That's it for the beginnings. I have rubber ducks. And one person at the very start of every stream gets to select one rubber duck, like this space duck, put on the record. Type an exclamation. Yeah, there you go. Ducks. I'll show you the list of ducks that are available. Local ducks in your area seeking record player. Oh, I see the problem here. The wrong tool selected. I had the paintbrush tool selected instead of the stamp tool selected. I just received a thing in my email stating that Krug Smash is starting a new series tomorrow, so that's kind of cool. Also, I realized that the rubber duck on the record player is like the least self-explanatory thing in the world. But then again, there's plenty of things in this stream that make no sense if you weren't here for when they like came to be, like the fact that there's a rat on my desk. See? It's a rat. It's a rat. Now there's a rat on my head. The reason there's a rat on my desk is because back in the day you couldn't play Dwarf Fortress with a mouse, so I bought a plushy, air quotes, mouse, but then Amazon, because Amazon orders are sketchy as fuck, didn't actually send me a mouse, it sent me a rat. So the idea was I would have a plushy mouse on my desk, and I could be like, see, I play Dwarf Fortress with the mouse. But this was back when the game was keyboard only, so it was actually like a funny visual gag, and now it's just kind of borderline redundant. But I guess there's a rat on my head. Anyway. It's a good gag. I mean, it was funny back in the day. Now it's just kind of... Still has that rat on his desk? Yeah, because I don't ever clean off my desk. What do you want of me? I'm a Twitch streamer, not like an organized, smart person. Bedrooms is what's I'm digging. Because we did bedrooms over here in a fun multi-layer design, and now I'm doing bedrooms down here in a fun multi-layer design. It's a mascot? Are you a mascot? I don't know about that. Maybe. Hey, now that's something worth celebrating. Congratulations, Tickers. We are being assaulted by kobolds. They want to steal our stuff. Oh, also, dwarves are just running around and drinking stuff, so let's do lead goblets. Let's do buttloads of them. Yeah, definitely the skeleton is the mascot. The skeleton's been the mascot the longest anyway. Here, amethyst. I need to find dwarves that would be good in the military. They all dream of raising a family. You dream of attaining a rank in society. That's interesting, lore. Okay, you know what? I will just add dwarves with some skill. Okay, no, not you, Lore, because we already had to remove you. We also had to remove you, didn't we? Is that good? Axe dwarf. You're a lasher. One of the rare forts that I have where, like, potash maker is actually a valuable skill. Oh shit, I actually have to read the word story. Yeah. So let me scroll up here. Truth! Pretending modern ideas. Sorry. Truth, predating modern ideas of welfare, of warfare, the baking soda men invented large mobile task patisseries. Established brands enjoy available recognition instead of unattractive media illusions. Inscrutable dwarves congregate outside temple to pillage the wine. All caught up. I'm thinking we make wooden shields, because we need shields. And I know that that's, like, not generally socially acceptable amongst dwarves, but we really need shields. So we are making wooden shields for my dwarves. Weapon and armor racks just for show. So if you click this button, whether or not the soldiers restore their individually assigned weapons and armor here, then when I take them off of training, they should, in theory, store their weapons on these. Keyword there is should and in theory. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do. All right. Merchants have arrived at the trade depot and are unloading their goods. Did I make a new trade depot? No, I didn't. They need a trade depot. Okay. Yeah, Bouldersgate. We also have a very large supply of bears for reasons really unknown, truly. Lead shields can't make armor or weapons out of lead. Do you see a massive pool of lava? No, your eyes are deceiving you. It's a small pool of lava. The little pool of lava. No massive, just little. That's not small? Well, I mean, sure. That's your opinion. I think it's pretty small. All right. Still don't really. Okay, let's just sell them some goblets. It's the mug economy, chat. Fund your local mug economy by buying mugs from my merch store. I don't know where I'm going with this. All right, let's send you down here into a craft shop there, and you can be made out of obsidian. Sure, let's do a second one and also make you out of obsidian. Let's go down here as well and make a gem cutter shop, which is the jeweler's shop. Yeah, that's mostly Quill's meme anyway. Here come traders. They have to walk through the field of bears. We caught anything else in our cage traps? Doesn't look like that. That's disappointing. Wait, what? Okay, I have a stray llama. There's a llama in a cage, and I thought for a second there it said that I had a I thought for a second there that it said that I had a dwarf in a cage. We're gonna eat a lot of baby grizzlies. I'm very sorry to all of you who think that these sprites are cute. I agree they are adorable, but frankly, it's a lot of grizzlies that I don't need. No, you don't. You need like one drinking vessel per 30 dwarves or something. Because they only drink once a season. Or, sorry, it's once a month. They eat once a season. Baby grizzly bears. Grizzly bear cubs? I'm also convinced that the most mature creature in this entire fort is my gorilla. Because when I released the gorilla from its cage, it said it was being patient while in confinement. So I'm convinced that the most mature creature in this fortress is my gorilla. War grizzly sirloin. Wonder what... I feel like that would just be really gamey, wouldn't it? Not a ton of value in this. It's just kind of heavy. But I'll buy the iron bar from them. And a singular plump helmet. And I guess some meat. Maybe not the meat. I will just buy the singular plump helmet. So the dwarves can use this as part of the tavern too, which is quite good. And I was in the process of making a generic temple for anybody, but then I just didn't finish it. I'm actually doing something I literally never do. Or almost never do. Obviously not never because I'm doing it right now, but... They did that in Fire Emblem? Generally, in my experience in Fire Emblem, they just get really creepy about children. Dwarf science? Not really science. It's more just, we're gonna throw a bunch of water in here and then turn this thing on. Everybody always asks, it's like, won't adult grizzlies yield more meat? It's like, yeah, but they have like 3 sets of babies a year, and I'm pretty sure they have multiple sets of grizzlies per year, and it takes multiple years for a grizzly to grow up in Dwarf, so let's let that fill up. You know, my favorite intelligent systems franchise was Advanced Wars. And by the time Nintendo finally decided to bring back Advanced Wars, I'd stopped giving a shit. So now I'm just like, well, I mean, the game that you guys made that I liked was Advanced Wars, and now you guys don't make Advanced Wars anymore, so I have a really hard time caring anymore. Self-powered water wheel, yes. I've made videos about these too. We just have to wait until there's some more water in there first. Although, actually, I need to move this up by 1. Okay, so in order to do this, I'm going to have to double up these layers. Cheers, Notokasa. We'll see you later. "20 grizzly bears have been slaughtered." Holy shit. I don't think we're going to have any shortage of meat. Sounds grisly? Certainly. All right, so we're going to go pumps. Gabbro, glass, glass. Gabbro, glass, and glass. And then I need gear assemblies. So mechanisms. Let's make 50 of them. I'll make those out of gabbro. This is draining a little bit, but it's getting there. Need this to start being two deep. Instead of 1 deep. Right now it's only 1 deep. But this whole thing right here is just going to be full of lava pretty soon. So what this is going to do is this is all going to be full of lava. These are going to be infinitely pumping. And they're going to be infinitely pumping Well, oh man, actually I should move this. I should move this. I should move this to like right here is where I should put it. They're going to be infinitely pumping and building pressure up against the back of this bridge is what they're going to be doing. And then when I drop the bridge, what's that? Oh, I see how it doesn't have access. I'm an idiot. Let's deconstruct that. Once it's just going to be sitting there infinitely building pressure. And then when I release it, it's going to gush into this thing, which I'm going to make one layer taller. And this is going to end up taking the form of a giant lava cannon, basically. Assuming it works the way I guesstimate it will. Got a bunch of water buffaloes, turns out. Pipes and corkscrews out of stone? Yeah, well, you can't, so is what it is, right? Just do everybody in this entire channel a big favor, Jupiter's Reform. Please do not use the term knife ear in this chat. We just don't like it. It's not really an appreciated term. If you want to refer to elves, just refer to elves. I'm easily made uncomfortable by slurs, real or made up. We had a big discussion about this earlier and it didn't end well, so. Boink. And boom. Going to need a lever like right here connected to that. It's just a shitty term that I don't like, that's all. No, just there's no other round. We're all fine. No, it's all good, Jupiter. See, that's the correct response, chat. If you weren't here for the earlier round, that's the correct response. So being a good person response is like. Okay, why are we not making blocks? Pearl ash, yes. Okay, let's just up that to 500. Pearl ash, yep. Okay, where's my ash? Potash into pearl ash. God, I hate this shit. Oh god. Up. Ash. Okay, it's ash that I need. Might as well reset you. It'd be good. We'll unsuspend these. That's starting to fill, which is what we want. But no, this is a pretty old strat, actually. It's a way of creating infinite power. So the pump is, once this has got 3 deep water in it, this pump will pump water up here, which will make the water wheels turn. And then once the water wheels start turning, it'll infinitely power the pump. So the pump is going to be powered by the water wheels. The water wheels are going to be powered by the pump. And it's just going to kind of infinitely repeat in a circle, giving us essentially infinite power. Very, very, very old dwarven technology. It's been in the game longer than I've played it, so. It's just a thing that feels kind of exploity, and I very rarely use it, except for when building things like cannons, because, like, well, I mean, that doesn't particularly feel real either, so. I mean, I'm just waiting for the day that the dwarves hack their way out of the computer and into the real world. It's going to happen. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when.
Twitch keeps bugging me to share this when I log in.
So share it. It's just asking you to brag about your successes in life. Why wouldn't you want to share that? But thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a 7th month. Darius? I feel like you've been around longer than 7 months. It's kind of crazy to me. Let's just deconstruct this because these are not going to be able to be constructed there. Dwarves will command their will onto the player. I tend to agree with that, sort of. There we go. This is now filling. Excellent. Okay, well, we can get rid of this middle one. And this one. And I can now click on this. And watch what happens. No, it didn't quite work. Okay, well, we're getting there. Turn this on again. Oh, actually, I see the problem. They're using this as the water source when it's not, clearly not a water source. I need them to use a closer water source. Because I don't actually have a well in this fort yet. That's something that I haven't done. It's like I haven't made a well and I haven't made a hospital. So let's just set this down here as a water source. Because they're just pulling the water out of it and then putting it back in. That's what's currently happening. There we go. Getting there. Don't quite have enough power just yet. You weren't much of a Twitch watcher, really? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. You're one of these names where I feel like I've seen you around a lot longer than that, but I don't know. It says that you only followed in January, so about checks out. But if you hadn't subbed it first, then maybe that's why. That or there is also another person in this chat with a very similar name to yours. Time to test out the military. The giant Ade Asetequani Raiathadia has come, a gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. This one has a child whose name is so long, it runs into music. So, the Large of Nuts. Zenith searches the Large of Nuts. I want to know what word is being overlapped there. Because their child's name is Kadasilakifalthapasaspi. Currently nothing, Dr. Y. It's going to be powering pumps. Oh, I was really hoping it would step on that cage trap. It's carrying nothing. It's the enemy of not many things. Has an overinflated sense of self-worth. Well, you are a giant, so I guess that checks out. And I'm going to tell my military to go kill the thing. Currently, it is running towards Irvad, the cook, and punching the ever-living shit out of Sniper. Well, I guess that's a shame. Sniper falls into a hole and hasn't died yet. It appears that this Llama Nil here feels vengeful and is assisting with the fight. Nil was probably bonded with somebody at some point, but not currently. Is Sniper dead yet? Sniper is just in pain, and injured. We need to dig Sniper out, I think. Yes, we actually do need to dig Sniper out of there. So I will try and dig Sniper out of there. And the giant is still alive. Let's see what the alpaca has done in this fight. It kicks the giant in the upper body with her right rear foot, bruising the fat, and kicks the giant in the upper body with her right rear foot, bruising the fat, and kicks the giant in the upper body with her right rear foot, bruising the fat, and kicks the giant in the right rear in the upper body with her right rear foot, bruising the fat, and kicks the giant in the right hand with the right hand. Ooh, got a different target. Bruising the fat, bruising the muscle, not the fat. Not much stuff in there. Managed to kick it in the tongue. The alpaca kicks the giant in the tongue with her right foot, bruising the left cheek's skin and pulling the head. And the alpaca then kicks that's a tall alpaca or a really short giant, one of the two. And then kicks the giant in the right foot with her left front foot, bruising the muscle. And then the alpaca kicks the giant in the upper body with her left foot, bruising the muscle. And the giant is having trouble breathing, and then he kicks him again. The fortress of warrior animals. Okay, the military has arrived at last. How goes the valiant battle of the alpaca? UGDPY, what kind of derf would you like? Just let me know after this fight's over, please. Where'd the alpaca go? Alpaca. Whose foot is that? Uh-oh, that's Sniper's arm. I'm not surprised you're in pain, and injured. Your ability to grasp is lost. I wonder why. His left upper arm is gone. I mean, we'll see. If it gets the kill, the cow that got the statue because it killed the elf. Nope, didn't get the kill. I can make it a statue if you want. But, oopsies, I just resized Dwarf for it ever so slightly. My bad. That should probably fit. The giant. The spear dwarf bashes the giant in the head with the silver warhammer, and the injured part explodes. Spear. Spear dwarf. Doomad got it. Oh, wow. I didn't know this initially, but whoops, wrong button. Apparently, Doomad the spear dwarf killed 5 humans and a goblin. The 5 humans in a place called Rainy Hair, and the goblin in a place called Bulb Paddled. Do I have any peasants? I do! There's a list of peasants. Which one would you like? We got Udil, Kogan, Zon, and Goden. They're all ladies. It's up to you, Peter. What do you think, chat? Should that alpaca get a statue? Sometimes you just gotta paddle a bulb, Dr. Y. Okay, well, nil Gorge Blockade. War Hero Alpaca. Gets a statue. And, this guy gets thrown into the volcano, and we'll see if Sniper makes it. I think Sniper's gonna make it. He's just injured. He's actually walking. Where did that body go? Ah, there you are. Child's got it. Come on, kiddo. Udil. Okay, I will give you the peasant Udil after this. I want to watch the giant go into the, thing. While creating this particular fort's name, Popen, we learned that you can also just straight up name a fortress Rimworld, because world is a word in the Dwarven language, and so is rim. So maybe we'll have to name a thing. And it's just another one of my favorite ones though is Bulbasaur. You can name a fortress Bulbasaur because "soar" is a word and so is bulbous. Which is pretty good. He did, in fact, hit it in the head and bruise its tongue and its cheek. Yes. PopCap of 20 dwarves on an island. Everything's at war with you. All right. So with all that aside, Udil the peasant. UGDPY. She is confident under pressure, and she is very slow to anger. She tends to consider what others think of her, and she enjoys the company of others. She has a sense of duty, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess, and she does not go out of her way to help others, and she tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and she lowers her eyes when she's trying to remember something, and I'm stuck in a loading screen, but she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. True, yeah. Like they hired a linguist? No. So if you go to the language page on the wiki, each faction has about 150, 200 words. And then there are 2 randomly generated languages. The angels have a randomly generated language, and the kobolds have a randomly generated language, which is unique to your world. So the Dwarven language is pretty simple, but these are their prefixes, and you can actually like look through it all. If you want? All on the wiki. But if you play too much Dwarf Fortress, you'll eventually start to you'll eventually start to like see a word and you'll be like, oh, you're not from a dwarven faction. Like this dwarf that's just joined my fort, they're clearly part of some elvish faction because they have an elvish name, not a dwarvish name. Stuff like that. She dreams of raising a family and personally views a harmonious existence. She values a harmonious existence and disregards tradition. She likes andesite, aluminum, and white chalcedony clear glass in the color brown, and crescents and greaves and cats for their aloofness. In the words of the suitor of focus and impossible, prefers to consume rhinoceros, brook lamprey, and fisherberry wine and light cheese, and absolutely hates snails. She is corpulent, and her very long hair is braided. Her eyebrows are incredibly high, and her somewhat broad ears are splayed out, and she has an angular chin, and she has a high voice, and her nose is narrow, and her brass eyes have thin irises, and her dark peach skin is slightly wrinkled, and her hair is gold with a touch of gray. Maybe a petition. Oh, they want the Craftsdorf Guild again. I should actually make that for them this time, instead of just ignoring it. What are the 2 pets? Two pet cats. Uh-oh. It's bad. You're a crazy cat lady. You've been adopted twice. Yeah, you do like cats for their aloofness, so... quite enough to keep it powered. We're getting there. I need to sneeze. Twice, apparently. Right, yes, I was going to put a craft store shop down here. That's what I was going to do. I think it's like 2 meters or something. And does it account for a giant in a tight headspace? No. And if it did, they could just lie down. It's more about like weight and momentum and whatnot is what the game takes into account. Make this into a Craftsdwarf guild hall. New guild hall. Craftsdwarf. Door in the middle. Window. Window. Why do you lay down on floor? To get through tight spaces. With a username like Tight, you should know this. One of your dwarves has 14 pets, all cats. Do they have a cloud of cats walking around after them? Because I once had a dwarf with like 20-something pet cats. Which was hysterical, because whenever this dwarf would move anywhere, they would literally have a cloud of cats following them, which was largely fine, until one day they got caught and whooshed off of the like the edge of the fort into the river at the bottom of the canyon next to the fort, which was very sad, especially when I realized that all of her cats refused to leave that spot and just stand there, I guess, in some sort of mourning for their owner for like the rest of that fort's existence. It was very sad. Well, I mean, you're best to not worry too much about like how things fit through space in Dwarf Fortress, because the classic line with Dwarf Fortress is, remember, you can fit 1,000 dragons all in exactly the same space as long as 999 of them are lying down. Because you can fit infinite things into one space and one tile if they're all lying down. All right, there's that guild hall. How long do cats live? Same as real life. I think it's like up to 16 years or something. Pretty long time. Oh, I see the problem here. Also, my infinite power generator is working. Look at this. See this? It's working. I can shut these off so it stops filling. Permanently generating 1 to 200 power. So this is just pumping. Just infinitely. You switched headphones from computer to stream, and I sounded like some ancient god. Oh, really now? Like some evil ancient god, or like a cool ancient god? All right, so we're going to go up to here. Cool. Zeus. Oh, well, was Zeus cool? I don't know. He seems kind of like a wife beater. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be like Zeus. Definitely not the best role model. There was a depth to the voice that usually isn't there. Huh. Odin? I don't know enough about Odin. Neil, you're a war hero. Why are you up here in our future canon? Hera would never allow that. You know, I'm convinced that, like, that pantheon of gods is just the original soap opera. It's like they just created, like, fictional characters to, like, make themselves feel better about their lives. It's like the original soap opera. Also, I really hope that my constant babbling about it is getting you guys, like, relatively excited for the new lore video, because I've put so much work into it so far. Like, holy shit. Most work I've put into a video in a very long time. Baby bears are adorable. Hercules got done dirty. I mean, I would say most of them kind of did. It's also kind of amazing the difference in view count I get based on whether or not it's a brand new fort or not. Got another Magma Forge artifact. Cross your fingers for another Warhammer. But like yesterday, right, new fort day, we had almost 300 people at peak without any raids. Like we just had almost 300 people watching. Today it's like we're struggling to hold like 160. It's kind of wild, actually. Let's bring that. You right there, you're going to connect to this. Seems like enough power, we can turn that off. Did I notice the release of Bouldersgate 3? The first day was very slow. I made like $20 that day, which for me is extremely low. That's like maybe a fifth of what I would like to make in a stream. Today's been pretty close to that, actually. A little bit better, but not by much. Yeah, we're a little bit better, but not by much. So yeah, I don't know. Nope, actually can't do that just yet. But Baldur's Gate 3 numbers recovered pretty quick. It was just the first day that was kind of rough. Like, I know some streamers who will just take days off when stuff... Wow, another one? I know some people who will just take days off when stuff like that happens. Kazanabo, the weaponsmith, has created an iron warhammer. Okay? Called Rakast Troideth. And claims it in the name of the family ancestor, Detan Cyclone Clasp. That's pretty rad. This is an iron warhammer. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut pyrites and decorated with white stork leather, dog leather, and encircled with bands of iron and tea wood and marquee cut milk quartzites. On the item is an image of Lore, the dwarf in Goshenite. Tint Tot, that's one of my dwarves. I was a dwarf who was briefly in the military and then almost immediately removed for kind of starting to go nuts. But yeah, that was the only real impact that Baldur's Gate 3 had. Although my numbers have just been like slowly diminishing as time goes on. Slowly dropping. Like, it sounds just like I'm being a big old doomer when I say things like, oh yeah, no, I kind of expect my stream to go back to around the size it was a couple of years ago, eventually. Because I kind of do. Like, that's really what the stats are looking like. Until the next Dwarf Fortress update. Yep, then we'll get a brief boost. Ryo Shinkat, I hope you have good sprinting legs. No, you don't. Rest in peace, Ryo Shinkat. You were a good dwarf. Can you really not pump like that? Or, Well, okay then. I just learned something about Dwarf Fortress that I didn't know. Well, that's awkward. I need to move the pumps up a level. I'd swear that it worked that way, but I guess it doesn't. Okay, well, this is going to be tricky as fuck to do. I can just drop a piece of floor through that. Yeah, I can do that. Actually, I should expand this by 1. We'll just do it this way. Hopefully nobody gets stuck in here. I'm not sure what you mean by that, UGDPY. Uh-oh. I am disconnected from my chat, apparently. Let me refresh it. Somebody type something in so I can tell if I'm still connected to chat or not. And a goat just died in the middle of my temple. Or no, a llama just died. I think that our war hero llama just died. Nope, this is just a stray llama. Never mind. It's this llama. That llama's it's just a random llama. It doesn't matter. Sacrificial llama. I mean, self-seppuku llama. All right, so let's just put a support right there. Put a lever right here. This is also not really flowing fast enough. This is going to be a problem. To make farmland, if you can't find soil, yeah, you need to put water on ground so that the ground gets wet. And then when the ground gets wet, what's the word? When the ground gets wet, then you can farm on the wet ground, but it has to be underground. So yeah, you have to use mud. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get part 2 of this rolling. This is Endok. Lock that door. Endok managed to get out. Sweet. Now you're connected to this lever. So I'm going to cave this in. I think this needs more water, actually. Really, 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 really need my miners to just be doing mining. Also forgot to mention you bring more viewers to your stream every day as well. I discovered you through YouTube videos. I appreciate the statement, but it's not actually totally correct. My stats have actually been dropping almost extremely consistently every month, so. And the YouTube channel, okay, that falls. And seems to have worked. Excellent. Perfect. So now this is doing exactly what I needed to do. So this is just going to start filling and powering up now. There we go. So now I have this little area down here, you know, with lava behind it. It's not even remotely concerning or scary, but looks kind of rad. Can I make a tutorial on supports and magma pillars? What would there be to cover? I simply dug out, put a support there, right? Connected the support to this lever, right? Pulling the lever removes the support, and I made sure that there was nothing holding that floor up first, so then it fell down and put a hole down there, and now it's down here. I don't know what else to tutorialize there, but I could make a video out of it, but it's a pretty simple thing, really. It's one of those things that I think people just overthink. It's actually quite simple. But yeah, this is just going to slowly fill up. I don't know why you aren't getting constructed there. But yeah, no, to give you an idea, before the launch of Dwarf Fortress, before Dwarf Fortress released on Steam, my YouTube channel was getting about 200 to 300,000 views per month. When Dwarf Fortress launched in that December, I got 1.5 million. Okay, so a very large number. I was almost 3 million in December. January, I got 1.5 million. February, I got 450,000, and since then, it's been back down to where it was before launch. So, like, a very, 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 very small percentage of those people actually come over to the Twitch channel. So, it's really nice to have people coming over, yeah, but it's unfortunately a pretty small number of people these days. It's like 3 a day, maybe, versus back in December where I was getting like, 2,000, right? Like there was a day in December where this channel got 2,000 followers in a day. I get maybe 3. Yeah. So, while yes, I may be bringing in more views every month, the overall numbers are dropping. So, I'm a very negative person and I expect the worst generally, so I don't ever expect to have anywhere close to that amount of traffic ever again. And I'm well aware that I get traffic from the YouTube channel or I wouldn't be posting there, but just get all that done. YouTube is where probably most of the people watching came from. But regardless, I've got a hour-plus long, well, it's currently aiming to be about an hour and 50-minute long lore video coming out tomorrow, so. And in order for me to break even on that video for the amount of hours I've put into it already, not including the additional like 5 or 6 hours of editing time I'm going to have to do in the next day and a half, probably. Maybe more than that even. Probably a full workday worth of editing time. I need that video to get like 20, 30,000 views in the first 2 weeks for it to be worth putting that amount of effort into one video. So. Not to, okay. It's almost impossible for me to say this in any way that isn't going to come off as like extremely self-absorbed, I don't know, narcissistic. I've done this for almost 10 years. I'm aware that I have to stay consistent. The only thing I've ever had going for me in the years that I've done this is that I'm extremely consistent. There was a kind of funny quote from one of my longtime viewers. Blind streams are kind of shit, TBH, but at least he's consistent. So, you know, like, it's one of the only things I really got going for me, dude. Let's get some flooring across the board. He's one of my mods, okay? Like, he's allowed to say stuff like that. See, have those been placed just yet? Yes, they have. Hammer. And hammer. We got 2 artifact hammers. Artifact helm. An artifact amulet. I think that's all the ones I cared about. You know, that's also a very common thing. And then people will tune in and be like, whoa, people actually stream this game? Or at least they did that a lot more before Steam launch. But not so much these days. Although I tuned into a stream relatively recently, right? And this is just to give you an idea on like what a lot of people feel about Dwarf Fortress these days. I won't say who it was, but not a small channel. Like there's a channel with like, you know, a couple hundred people watching. And I didn't raid or anything. I just popped in. And immediately someone was like, oh, hey, it's Blind, the Dwarf Fortress guy. And then that particular streamer was like, really? People still stream that game? And then the person in his chat was like, well, Blind does. And then the streamer's just like, why? And then he looked at he popped up the directory on his screen and there was like, you know, 2 people with like 5 viewers total streaming. He goes, man, this game's so fucking dead. You should go stream something better. And then literally I was just sitting there like, I'm going to go watch somebody else now. You feel like most people like you were out of by the OG version? What? Put off by the OG version. Yes. No, that's fair. That's fair. The original Dwarf Fortress, or the original versions of Dwarf Fortress, was a weird curiosity. I mean, we're literally back to pre-release, right? Where it's just me. Right? Like, yeah, it's literally just me again. It's me and Policy of Madness, who used to stream pre-Steam release too, I think. Unless I'm confusing them with somebody else, but... It happens. Yeah, Kiri's good people. I get to hang out with Kiri at TwitchCon this year. Looking forward to that. Be fun. literally hurt your eyes. I agree. It did hurt my eyes too, which is why I modified my colors. I'm gonna go open my sliding glass door again. It's getting too warm in here. Graphics card's heating my foot up. But yeah, I'm aware that I'm a niche streamer, but every niche streamer wishes that they were a bigger niche streamer, if that makes any sense. You tried to download it. Well, to give you an idea, with the original version of Dwarf Fort, the first time I downloaded it was 2009. I didn't actually like properly learn to play it until like almost a decade later. It was like 2017 was when I started really learning how to play Dwarf Fort. Summer this year, I'm going to turn the population cap up a bit more. Just trying to build a lava cannon because, you know, I've got priorities. Uh-oh. Well, maybe we can test the lava cannon. Let's see if I can get these dwarves inside. But we have elves on the front patio. Are they just leaving? Oh, I see where they are. They're on the back of the fortress. Well, let's see if we can get everybody inside. Entirely oh, I see what's happening. But yeah, no, I've been a niche channel my entire streaming career. But the weird sadness about being a niche channel is you always wish that you were a niche channel that was bigger than you currently are. Why is everybody going outside? Otherwise, we're going to start losing dwarves. They're fighting with my water buffaloes and a llama. I mean, I literally just play long-term games. Right, dwarves, if you don't get back inside, you're just gonna die. That's on you if you do. So I've just gotta watch this front door. And there's thieves as well. Also some opportunistic kobolds. There we go. They're running inside. Nil is still alive. The alpaca. Will those trees ever burn? The ones down there? No. Only the leaves burn. The trunks don't burn. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Grab L's running inside. Water buffalo calf. Clever, clever. More dwarves are running in. You're running away from conflict. Well, we're never returning to Long Death. Long Death got too slow. But Long Death was cool. At some point, I need to do another long-term fort again like that. And also, like, doing these lore videos has made me want to do another long-term fort, but they're hard to watch for so many people. Need to armor that alpaca? Yeah. Okay. Just waiting for the elves to show up. Let's just hope that this doesn't set that on fire. Let's try this. Let's see if a dwarf will come up here and build that. The siegers... Okay, never mind. The siegers have all left the map. Well, we can still try firing it. It was truly just an ambush. The thing about the elves' ambushes is they'll just, like, attack and then they'll leave, like, immediately. Which makes them significantly less predictable. Okay, now that this is built, let's test this out. Let's see how well this works. So this is my... you know, cannon, shall we say. Let's see how far it go. Not quite far enough. We have to double filler. Needed more lava. But it's definitely going to work. It's going to work as a front gate, if nothing else. How many in-game years is Machine Water? 30-something? And did I retire it? No. There we go. Yeah, no, this needs more time to fill. And we need this bottom one to be full too. Oh boy. Dwarf just went by. It's about to get pretty hot right there. You ever considered about making a lore video by just making a fort and blatantly lying about what's on screen? You mean like Krug Smash? Not really. That's kind of Krug's thing. Safekeeps apparently has been missing for a week. Must have gotten caught by the elves. Just looking to let that drain. They're singing. That's kind of interesting. They were singing in the temple. You don't see that super often. Some migrants have arrived. Must have been like 3. I have to wait for this to drain before I can try this again. But yeah, isn't a lore video or a lore video like that literally just a that's just like a narrative for it? But I mean, have I considered it? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know. I like to be honest about what's on screen, I guess. I mean, I guess I could. There's nothing really stopping me from doing something like that. I think it's your username. If your name was like Danger Buttocks, then you'd probably like, you know, also Danger Buttocks is a really good name. Somebody should go get that. If your name was Danger Buttocks, I'm sure you would live much longer. But Safe Keeps is just like asking for it, really. There was a barrel of lava artillery guns somehow. I mean, you can kind of do that with minecarts if you can make it work, and good luck making it work. Is that the kid? Oh yeah, Clever grew up and is now a dwarf with big hair instead of a child with big hair. Once this is all one of ones, we can open the whole thing up. Is this like a lava trap? More of just an overly dramatic front door. But if it works the way I hope it will, with these 2 layers, I'll be able to pressurize it a little bit, and I'll be able to fire lava about this far. That's my hope. But we'll see. But yeah, as far as like niche streams goes, and as far as this channel goes, my entire goal with this channel for the past few years has been to kind of be like the anti-Twitch streamer, if that makes any sense. Oh, that looks awesome. It's a really fucking cool looking defensive thing. Rusty, what kind of dwarf would you like? I've been trying to become like kind of the anti-influencer, if that makes any sense. I really, really dislike the majority of this industry. I hate how disingenuous a lot of it is. I really can't stand the willingness and brazenness of a lot of my peers to just take money from an audience to play video games for a living, and then at the same time then spin around and be like, but also the developers for the games I'm playing, you have to pay me too. The amount of sponsorships in this industry just makes me feel a little gross. I've never fully liked it. And you look phallic, Peter. Anyway, and the whatchamacallit? The inability for, I guess, people to have any kind of sense of I'm trying to think of the right word. I need to collect more sand. Any kind of sort of... No, that's the problem, Jetpack. That's the problem. If you're getting paid to play a game that you are going to play anyways, that is the problem. Right? The whole, like, and see, that is what bothers me. The way sponsorships should work is it should be something completely unrelated, right? So, like, as an example, right? Streamer gets sponsorship to sell vitamin water. I don't know, that's the first brand that came to mind. Coca-Cola, right? Completely unrelated to video games. To me, that's fine. No issue, right? Because it's not something that you are being asked to review in a professional manner, right? Or like, let's just say like a VPN or something, or internet security, or Lego, I don't know. Something completely unrelated to the content you create. That is fine to me. I have no problems with that. What bothers me is I'm gonna go take a sponsorship for, let's just say, big release number 1, right? And it's middling and not that great of a game. But you take the sponsorship anyway. And yeah, they always say you can be unbiased, you can say whatever you want, they all work that way. But that's factually fucking wrong. You are biased because you're being paid. And you want to say nice things. Because if you say incredibly mean things, and you've been paid, you're less likely to get that the next time. And they never say that. And no streamers agree with me on this. But that's how that works. Right? Like, if I get paid by Bug Off to advertise bug spray to you guys, that would be a legitimate sponsorship I would take, right? But if I'm being paid to play a game that I'm going to play anyways, how can I be critical about the next game that studio puts out because they've paid me in the past? I am then biased for that studio forever, which is why, like, if somebody who plays a fuckload of Paradox games is always defending them, always saying nice things about them, always saying, I love Paradox games are great, and then, by the way, I'm getting sponsored to play the next 4 DLCs that they're putting out. Of course you're gonna say nice things about them because you're being paid by them to say nice things about them. You're in their pocket. You're literally part of their PR. You're an employee, practically. You're a contractor. You work for the studio. You can't say anything critical about them, ever. Because even if you do, it is an invalid opinion because you've been... Sorry, this industry drives me nuts. Can you tell? I was supposed to give Rusty a dwarf. What kind of dwarf would you like? A military one, named Danger Buttocks. I guess that name's stuck, eh? Okay, hold on. Military dwarf named Danger Butt. Who's one that's happy with their job? Not you. You're super angy. Cogsack, we're gonna get you out of here, actually. Go do other things with your life. So, yeah, no, I mean, it's like I can never say anything negative about Team 17 games, even though I don't like a lot of the games they put out, because I've been paid by them a couple of times. So I just, by result, as somebody who's several years removed from trying to get into that side of the industry, I just don't play anything that Team 17 releases, even if it's something I think is interesting. So no, that fucking incorrect, wrong as hell propaganda that streamers tell you that, oh, it's a game I'm gonna play anyway. Fuck that. Just fuck that. Don't listen to them. They're like, it's like if your full-time job is reviewing films. If let's just say you're a hired movie critic and you work for a newspaper, and then you get paid money to advertise a movie. Can you review that movie? I don't think so. Anyway. So this is Rusty.
Can I sponsor you to say fuck Musk?
No, I do that anyway. Danger Buttocks is very trusting and has a strong sense of duty. And has a strong sense of duty. Duty. Hey, get it, buttocks? There's a joke in there. He finds humor in most situations, and he likes to brawl. He often acts with compassion, and he tends to avoid crowds, and he is quite ambitious. He is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he occasionally overindulges, and he is pleased by this by his own appearance and talents, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. And he lives a fast-paced life, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather, and he doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of raising a family and personally sees introspection as important and does not care about friendship and likes jet, nickel, silver, and plume agates, as well as cheetah leather, jute fabric, and pigtail paper, and breastplates, and querns, and mahoganies? Mahogans for their loose inflorescences. What is that? And when possible, prefers to consume wombat and reindeer cheese and Longland beer and teff flour and hates rats. He is incredibly tough, and his very long beard is braided. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is arranged in double braids. His raw umber eyes are wide-set, and he has a deeply recessed chin. And his nose is narrow, and his pink skin is wrinkled, and his hair is goldenrod with some gray. And Cooler wants me to look at a thing, I think. Greg Rants, what?
If you like this rant by Greg Rants and would like to follow more Greg Rants, please subscribe to Greg Rants on your local podcast platform.
Yes, I really do need to make that into a thing. So Cooler just sent me this, chat. What do we think? Rate that out of 10, please. Would you click on this if this was a YouTube thumbnail? It's a type of tree. Huh. I mean, like, I know what a mahogany is, but, like... Well, there you go, Cooler. You have your answer now. See, here's the thing. If you accept that you, as a content creator, tight, and your audience accepts that this content creator is biased and should not be allowed to review anything ever, then yeah, take sponsorships. Right? But then you have to be completely clear and honest about that, right? The problem is, the vast majority of people in this industry aren't, right? Like, they'll put the hashtag ad, whatnot, and then they'll never mention it again, right? Legally, let's just say I take a sponsorship from Amplitude for Endless Space. Every single time I play a game by Amplitude from then on forward, legally, I should tell my audience at the beginning of every stream, I am biased to this studio because I've played X, 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 and X, and X in these games in the past, and I'm likely to get paid by them in the future to play these games. Legally, you have to do that, and most people don't. Because that's tiring and exhausting and a lot of fucking work. And I don't blame them, really. You're not, but many, 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 many people do. Like, I love this industry, right, Jetpack? I love streaming. We've killed review media for video games. This industry. Between us and YouTube, review media is dead. It makes no money, like at all, period. They have no income sources anymore. Nobody trusts them for fucked up wrong reasons. All that's left is IGN, really, and like the husk of GameSpot. Like we're entering into an era where we have nothing left. Like, yeah, sure, we have user reviews, and it's like even in the podcast that I'm in, like half of the time, like my teammates will just be like, "Yeah, I played this, but I got paid to play it." It's like, why are you even talking about it then? You got paid to play it, so thus your entire opinion is like irrelevant. Steam reviews are what I trust. I don't trust Steam reviews because just as an example, like fucking BattleTech, phenomenal fucking game. Got a flood of negative reviews on launch because you could set yourself as non-binary. Like fucking user reviews don't mean shit. The only reason user reviews are important is because it tells the Steam algorithm to promote a game or not. They kind of did that to themselves a bit? Nah, that was largely us that did that to them. You watch games on Twitch to form your own opinion? I'm very happy that you can do that. It's still fucked up the way this industry works. It's like trusting Amazon. Exactly, actually. That's a really good analogy there. One of my wood burners has gone into a Fey mood. We're gonna get another artifact probably. But no, I mean, like, you guys form your own opinions and do your own things and trust who you want to trust. But I largely hate the way this industry works these days. You know, you make it sound so simple, Finian, but it's really not, unfortunately. Because no one was calling them on their BS? Yeah, and if I were to call people out on their BS, I would just get obliterated out of this industry. I don't know. There's nobody left anymore with enough influence to just be like, hey, you fucks. A lot of industries are fucked up. Sure. Does that make it acceptable or something to smile about? I don't think so. EGM? Yeah, EGM was a pretty decent magazine. I've only ever looked at the archives of it because I never subscribed to any magazines growing up, but... Is EGM even still around? I think it's a website now. I Google EGM and I get Engineers, Geoscientists, Manitoba. Yeah, they still exist. They're a website. It's hard to tell who owns it. Oh, no. Okay, so it became 1UP and then 1UP was shut down. The website still exists, but just redirects. Anyway, I believe that this industry and streaming and content creation should be held to a higher standard and not just be corporate mouthpieces for big companies that frankly don't need the corporate mouthpieces. Because we get an abnormally large amount of trust from our audiences due to parasocial relationships and other drivel along those lines, and frankly, I think it's kind of sad. We should be held to a higher standard than we are, and it's depressing that we're not. So. I mean, those still exist to a degree. Lead spear. I keep getting artifact weapons, which is really interesting because, like, I have very few metals. Onul the Woodburner has created Cathla Sag, a lead spear, and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. That would crumple immediately. Having just reread Boat Murdered, yeah, Ragnarok. Although that's kind of a different thing. That was a text Let's Play. Also, I need to cut down some trees. This is a lead spear. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with dog leather, lead, with bands with. It is decorated with dog leather and water buffalo bone, and encircled with bands of lead. There we go. What's up, Zubifu? Thanks for the prime for the 4th month. Welcome back. On the item is an image of Vakar Joyous Ruff in Goshenite, and Vakar Joyous Ruff is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the dwarf Vakar Joyous Ruff in Bouldergate in the mid-spring of 142. On the item is an image of the blowing shores, the Iron Warhammer in cotton. But yeah, I don't know. I've been doing this for a very long time, you know. As of November, I will have been streaming for 10 years. And this industry has changed a lot. And it's way easier to make money in this industry than it was before. I need to collect sand. Way easier to make money in this industry before. Largely thanks to the way sponsorships work in this industry now. Which largely I do think is for the better for a lot of people in this industry, because it's way easier to make a living. But I don't think it's bettering the industry. Genuinely believe it's damaging the industry. I genuinely believe it's making this industry a worse place. So, you guys can disagree with me all you want and say that you watch streams to form your own opinion or whatever, but at the end of the day, as a whole, I believe that the industry is getting worse because of that accepted statement of it's okay to take sponsorships for games that you would play anyway. Because for every single stream that you guys watch, right? And I like to think that the people watching this stream are probably watching, you know, more mature streams generally. And I don't mean mature as in I say fuck. I mean mature as in like intelligent adults. There are children who watch streams. There are people with very young audiences and very low morals. And just to I just remember there was a time where Josh OG and Syndicate were accused of, you know, literally accepting free money for a CSGO gambling service and then advertising it to children. Also, we found Sniper's dead body, finally, who got chased down by the elves. Well, just, you know, I think that every industry should be held to a standard, and right now I don't think there's any standards that this industry is being held to, and I think that that's really fucking sad. So. I like this industry and I want it to continue to thrive, and I don't like being part of an extension of an industry that I like that, you know, my perspective is actively doing damage to itself. Deep Space, hello, it's good to see you, by the way, dude. Hope you've been well. Is anybody gonna haul this body? Just got a body lying here. Oh, well, someone's placing an item in tomb. I'm also gonna need a new broker, I suppose. Zubafu, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Appreciate you. Means a lot, dude. With nearly every other piece of social media starting to tighten the belt. I don't think that's gonna happen with Twitch. And I say that purely because Twitch is profitable. Not super profitable. They're less profitable than they were previously. But unlike Twitter, X, Twitch actually makes money. Sir Cannon Fodder's been around this channel on and off for a long time. That's actually their 6th month of resub. In fact, I know every single one of those people that got caught in that 5-pack. What's up, Todd? No, that's not good. Why'd you fall downstairs? I recommend not doing that. But thanks for that 5-pack. I'm pretty sure that adds about 30% onto the revenue today. We got a lot of revenue yesterday, though, so we're doing okay. Certainly not starving. But still nice to have that instant gratification. The scale of the problem doesn't change the fact that it's still a problem, right, Jetpack? You know, you could have, you know, like, here's the thing. Right now there is a metric fuck ton of people being paid to play a very good video game, right? Admittedly. A very, very, very good video game. Bouldersgate 3. Like, on launch day especially, if you scrolled through, like, majority of the channels streaming it in the top 200 were all paid to play, right? Next time Larian puts out a game, nobody's going to be even remotely critical. Admittedly, Larian has a pretty good track record. But all of those people are going to be hoping, I hope that I can get paid again. They're not going to be thinking, I can't wait for the next Larian game. They're going to be going, another easy $500. I don't like this industry being just an extension of the marketing arm. I didn't go into streaming to get paid by a big company to be marketing for them. I went into streaming so that I could show people cool games that exist. Which is part of the reason why, as was stated earlier in chat, I'm a very niche streamer. Because I find games that genuinely deserve the promotion that don't get it. And I go after them. That's my goal. Which is why I respect the heck out of people like Splattercat. And raise my eyebrow at other people who are in similar positions to myself, who do the same sort of things I do, and then at the same time also take dozens of sponsored deals. Because it's like, well, now I can't trust you. Because, okay, so here's a thing that goes around behind the scenes a lot in this industry, right? One of the biggest pieces of advice that you see from people in this industry is, hey, if a developer reaches out and asks you to stream their game, respond and ask for money. Now imagine you're a solo developer, right? You've been working on a game for several years. You're finally about to release it. And you reach out to your favorite YouTuber or Twitch streamer and say, hey, here's a key. Would you please stream my game for a couple of hours? And then they respond and say, sure, give me $1,000. That is the biggest piece of advice that I see people giving each other in this industry. And that makes me feel sick. Bezos is evil, but he knows how to shut up. Bezos is very good at shutting up. In fact, I don't even think I could tell you what his voice sounds like. Get beefed up when the game dropped. You're glad to see you're still chugging along with this excellent game? Yep. I mean, I've been here for 5 years. We'll keep at it. It was real fun. Yeah. December was a good time. There's a tweet that I saw, or sorry, a post on X that I saw flying around that somebody I know named Fake Uniform posted, which is something that really sucks in this industry, like really sucks about this industry, is other streamers don't support you until you're suddenly popping off and being really successful. Because he recently had a huge like boost, because he does a lot of Black Desert Online stuff, right? He recently had a huge boost because they just put out a big patch where he was sitting at like 2,000 concurrent viewers or something. He's normally like a 200 viewer cast, but he had like 3,000 to 5,000 or so concurrent viewers for a couple weeks. And he just posted about how much it sucked because all of these people he hadn't talked to in years were just rating him. He's just like, man, and like now that's how I feel about December now. It's just like, man, nobody ever raids this channel. Nobody ever helps me. Nobody ever tries to boost me. But then December rolls around. Dwarf Fortress releases, and I have 1,000 viewers organically, and I was getting like multiple 500 to 1,000 plus viewer raids per day from people that I've known for literally years. And it's just, it's so strange that when you're a niche channel like me, it's like nobody supports you until you're popping off. Everyone thinks you mean something else. Oh, absolutely. Niche, which is why it's so funny. My favorite term for tweeting now, which I've seen a few people say, which I also think is in really poor taste, so I'm trying not to say it, even though it's really funny, is excreting. It's like, oh, you don't tweet anymore. You now just excrete. It's like fucking stupid website. Follow me on Mastodon. Anyway. Speaking of Mastodon, you're not allowed to post ads on Mastodon, so get fucked, sponsored posts. Oh, shitting? Okay, there you go. That's less clear. I don't know. Excreting, I think, is like... I prefer excreting. I'm just going to leave an excrement on the internet for a second here. Hold on a second. I got to get this one out of my system. Or actually, even better than both of those, delete Twitter. On what Mastodon server you're on. That is true. But if they allow you to post sponsored posts, then they can get disconnected from the entire network because the vast majority of servers don't allow that. So if the vast majority vote to not allow that, then yeah, good luck. You'll just get blacklisted everywhere. It's literally in their EULA, like Mastodon's EULA. Smoose is giving away 5 mugs, so pause everything you're thinking about and type an exclamation point enter because you may get a chance to win a mug right now. So exclamation point mug, you got 90 seconds. Type an exclamation point enter right about now. It's for the Dinner Dwarves mug, which is this mug right here. If you would like a chance to win this mug, exclamation point enter in chat. Thanks, Moose. There was a question though, which I'm gonna read. When I get my dwarves to remove an item like a chair or table, sometimes they move it one square over and can't move it again. But I can still toggle dump and forbidden. Is that normal? It means like there isn't an empty stockpile for it to go into and nobody's decided to do the job of moving it to a stockpile. Your brain goes straight to exhibit? Mine goes to XSplit. Does it have to be caps? That doesn't matter. It's not case sensitive. Well, we got more bedrooms now. think that'll look cool. These all got claimed too. Whoa! Bunch of people. All right, so if your name got popped up in there, I know the bot posts it multiple times. Peter, Brenton's Games, Non-Major Nerd, some Todd guy. There's a bunch in there. Anyway, if your name got posted by the bot just now, click on the thing. Click on the redeem link. And Middle Management Robot, that's another one. Who else? Non-Major Nerd, Brenton's Games, Middle Management Robot, Peter. And just, if your name popped up in there by the bot, click on the fourth wall shop/redeem and redeem your mug. I believe the gaming industry and people involved with it deal with two currencies, money and goodwill. You can accumulate goodwill at the cost of money, and often investing it into players and users, and you can cash out the goodwill for instant money at the cost of future money that increased goodwill and others would provide and something like that. Yeah, you're talking about the games industry, like making video games. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the covering the games industry. I'm talking about like from a press and journalism perspective. There is no goodwill. Right? People trust you because you're press, right? And if everybody is making it the norm that you shouldn't be trustworthy and that should be the norm and you should be used to that, then everybody is going to slowly get worse. And we've been in this process of everybody slowly getting worse for the past better part of the last 5 years. Basically since like 2018 was when stuff started getting kind of bad. And it's just been getting worse. So I think you are confusing games press and like content creation and like YouTubers and such with companies that make games. And I think that your statement is pretty correct with people that make games, but realistically, I think it's just kind of sad that the industry as a whole and the content creation industry as a whole can't just like, you know, get some fucking morals, but don't live in that universe. But yeah, congrats to the winners. Go acquire that mug, chat. And thank you very much to Moose Moose for mugging the entirety of chat. It's the first sales actually on the merch store this month. So that's kind of cool. Actually, that's not true. There was one sale earlier this month. On the 1st. Looks like 4 of 5 have been redeemed. So one person needs to redeem it, and then it's all 5 of them. Yes! Metalsmith's Guild. All right, I'm thinking Metalsmith's Guild goes like right here. And boom, you've been mugged. Congratulations on getting mugged. This is the only time that will ever be said. There is no other context where someone will congratulate you for being mugged. So, congratulations, you've been mugged. Is that a wall of death emote? That is a wall of death emote. That's pretty great. I like that. Go down to my, I was going to say peasants, but give them picks. Gotta go to bed. It's 2 a.m. We'll see you when we see you. UGDPY. Cuphead tutorial fiasco made it hard to trust modern reviewers' opinions. That's literally one dude. So we're talking about thousands of streamers and whether or not it's ethical to tens of thousands of streamers, whether or not it's ethical to stream games that you would play anyway and accept money for it. And you're having a hard time trusting all traditional media outlets because one dude made a shitty Cuphead review. I think you need to like learn about a thing called scale. The scale of the problem there is completely out of whack. Gotta get the second one now. It's a Canadian classic. That's Studio MDH whatever is a Canadian studio, so. Do I think they will release the soundtrack someday? What do you mean, like on record? It's going to pressing as far as I know. But it's not the developer, it's the people who made the soundtrack and Kit Fox that would do that. But they're working on more music. They are in the process of mastering it and setting it for vinyl because they had no idea there would be this much demand for it. So will we see it? Probably eventually. It's just going to take a while because most of the record pressing plants are years behind schedule. Yeah, no, it was like a week after launch. I think Dabu put out a post on his YouTube channel saying, hey, would you be interested in buying a Dwarf Fortress soundtrack on vinyl? And everybody was like, fuck yeah! And then he was like, okay, I'll start working on it. So, but they're working on another soundtrack for Adventure Mode too. So. But, you know, all I can say is at the end of the day, people don't value this kind of honesty in the industry because me rambling about this has made me lose an additional, like, 30 concurrent viewers today, so. Makes me sad. You bookmarked it on YouTube as soon as you saw that post? Yep. Yeah, no, I got very excited when I saw that YouTube post, but it's also going to be a long ways off. We're not going to see that for ages. I know I'm well aware that you guys are still here. Me saying statements like that means nothing about the people who are still here. The people who are still here, like, you aren't even remotely relevant in that statement. Just stating that the overarching majority, like, largely doesn't agree generally. Because whenever I ramble about this subject, I always lose like 30% of my viewers within a couple of minutes. Do more rock blocks. Ooh. Tzatziki sauce is tasty. A diplomat could not complete his meeting and left anyway. I mean, I don't know why that is. The front door's open. And I have a mayor. Oh, it's because... Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. We got a new mayor? Ficod? Huh. Kaz got unelected. Well then. A different perspective on it? You mean the correct perspective on it? Sheesh. Let's do this. As you unable to wait to play Eurobeat while running across... Eurobeat? You play Eurobeat while playing adventure mode? See, like, spin tires, that would make sense, but adventure mode? Really? Not like Bardcore or something? Kind of real tempted to just drop those humans into the lava. Nah. Not yet. Also, by the time the lever got pulled, they'd probably be already in. Journey and solitude. I mean, whatever works for you, dude. Are they allies? We're at peace with them. Not sure if we're allies. Yep, they are in fact allied with us. I mean, there's elves that are literally right next door who we're not allied with, who also, I should go raid. The frilly wheels. Let's not loot other items, but let's see what happens if I go siege them. Oops. Click them. Go get them, boys and ladies. Not yet enemies? Okay, fair enough. Possible enemies in the future. How's that? I don't want to say that with too much certainty. Hope they all come back. If they don't, then we got to do better. Possible enemies, sure. Potential enemies. Enemies in training. It's about the same thing, I don't know. Okay, that goes there. You get locked. Let me open this. Looks like I'm racing lava? Racing lava. What, like the dwarves down here? Ration cat showed up dead because you got engulfed in lava. Oh no, slab's engraved, so I just need to place it. Fast hit. Which of the happy ladies do you want? Also, I see, Banana, you've been going to the Warhammer 40,000 School of Diplomacy? Anyone? You don't want to select a dwarf? Don't want to choose a name or anything? Can't really see well. Okay. Well, I will pick somebody then. Let's go with the one at the top. No, there's so few that are named because this is a new fort. She often acts with compassion and she is moved by art and natural beauty. She is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She prefers to present herself modestly and can handle stress. And she is inherently, and she can handle stress, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She likes a little excitement now and then, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. And she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of raising a family and personally greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity, and believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and values tradition. She likes native gold and Billion and Carillion and Eye leather and fire imp bone and six-sided prisms and bracelets and totems, and the words of the suitor of the words of the suitor of focus and the sight of the skirts of wonder, and when possible prefers to consume sparrow, pearl mullet beer, and quinoa flour, and ratweed seeds. And she hates leeches. That's understandable. Her somewhat narrow silver eyes are bulging, and her nose is narrow. Her peach skin is wrinkled, and her hair is mahogany with flecks of gray, and her medium-length hair is tied in a ponytail. You've got plenty of friends, no spouses, and no kids. So once this is full, I can test fire this. But we need it to be full. Bottom layer is full. And see how far the lava will go. Got a Fey mood. New brothel name is just dropped. Got it. Oh yeah, no, I sorted by happy, not by named. There's a horse. Several horses, in fact. Why are there horses in my fort? Who brought such useless creatures? One of these years we'll actually be able to, you know... Are you one of mine? How did I get a stray tame monkey in the fort? Like, genuine question. Where did you come from? Yeah, I got a random stray monkey. Must have been a good disguise if that's the case. Yeah, no, it's a stray tame monkey. Lady monkey. I also apparently have a... Do I have auto tame on? I wonder. Maybe I can just blame, because I also have a weasel. DF Hack, are you... Did you do this? I'm inclined to blame DF Hack, but like, I also have a weasel. Don't know where the weasel came from. It checks out that the weasel's clumsy, though. And a stork, apparently. Yeah, I have no idea where any of these animals came from. But, I suppose they live here now. That, or they all just came in with the, most recent migrant, which is also possible. Oh, how did the fight go? They're already back. We raid Oakweald, which is the neighboring elven settlement. We snuck in undetected and stole livestock. Oh, that explains it. That explains it. I understand. I was like, where did this monkey come from? Why is there a monkey here? Anyway, we got a second gorilla. We have two now. Let's go raid them again. Looks like it. Yeah, two jaguars. So I now have two gorillas. And it's a breeding pair. I'm thinking that I move the gorillas over here. They can also hang out with the bonobo, the monkey. No, 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 no. You misspelled War Gorilla, Banana Unlimited. You misspelled War Gorilla. There you go. There you go. Now you understand. Now you're putting your monkey where your mouth is. I mean, your money where your mouth is. Rise of the Dwarven Planet of the Apes is my favorite spin-off of the Planet of the Apes franchise. Speaking of, like, indescrutable, insane franchise naming schemes. Planet of the Apes. Bad marketing, Exhibit A. Or War Grizzlies? Both equally, but for slightly different reasons. for a playthrough. That would be strange playthrough. I'm pretty sure the original Star Wars was initially titled A New Hope, and then they retroactively called it Episode 4, didn't they? Oh, they're already back. What did we get this time? Oh, nope, never mind. They're oh, I see. I just didn't assign them again. Get back out there. It takes them quite a while to pass through my bears, which I think is kind of funny. Bunch of mostly naked dwarves with hammers run off the side of the map and come back with an army of animals. Oh, right. Empire Strikes Back? Or was that the last one? I actually can't remember. It's been a long time since I gave a shit about Star Wars and thought about it for more than half a second. All right, let's pull this lever and see how far my lava goes. Oh no, kitty, kitty, kitty. All right. Rest in peace, kitty cat. I feel kind of bad about that one. All right, let's try firing this off. See how far the lava go. I'm just curious if we're gonna get any distance on this at all. Oh, I see. I pulled the wrong lever. I actually want to pull this lever. Cats don't come back as ghosts. That's a pretty good flow on that. So that's going to be a pretty badass front door, I think. Pretty badass gate. It's also wrecking my frame rate, probably because the army just came back. Yep. But yeah, cats don't come back as ghosts. So we gotta pull that lever. There's just so many random animals. Oh my god. Okay. What animals did I get this time? I will check in a sec. I just want to get this fixed. Yeah, I don't know yet. They haven't filed the reports. No. Don't specify. No context needed. Fully understood. Also, Arrowit. Thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate you, friend. Now I just need Dwarf to pull lever. There we go. Now it's party time. Well, let's see what Dwarves we got. Or what we got from that report. All right. All right. Let's turn this back down. Song slaps. There we go. Raided them again. Corabelle led the attack, and the defenders were led by an elf. And it seems like they outmatched us this time, which is not good. Yellow text is mid, but purple text and red text are bad. Blue text is good. Seems like we're getting a lot of dueling going on this time. And we clashed with 3 elves and then ran, basically. Not optimal. So no spoils this time. So chat room, what I think I'm going to do actually is I really want to get that lore video done. Today's been a little bit quiet, which is fine. But I think I'm going to take that as a note to maybe end a little bit early and finish that lore video up. Shall we? And then tomorrow, we're going to be building a zoo. Maybe like along here, because I've got this really long walkway and might as well make little pens for every single different type of zoo and various other things. But we made good progress today. I mean, like, look at this fort. It's looking awesome, I say. It's looking awesome. We got all kinds of progress that's being made literally everywhere. We've got almost enough bedrooms for everybody, finally. Got multi-layer shenanigans going on. The moat's full. I've built this giant, definitely not phallic-looking thing that's going to dump lava on there to make a pretty badass waterfall thingy. And I swear I've actually got a plan. What I'm going to do is down here is going to have an alternative walkway that goes underneath this, and it's going to go up like and around here and then into the fort on a sideway. And that's going to be the combat way of entering the fort, which is going to be full of all kinds of Rube Goldberg machines. And I'm kind of thinking about, like, I haven't really said this out loud yet, but I'm kind of thinking about putting like some ballista somewhere in here. Or actually, no, catapults are probably more realistic because we are Bouldersgate after all, so you have to go through the boulders to get to the gate. Get it? But it's a very good fort so far. I like it. So you guys can say goodbye to YouTube now if you like. And chat room, I think, like I said, I'm going to call it. But today's been fun. Don't just run off, though, because we are going to raid some